last we left off, as a reminder to those, you had taken upon yourself the quest to go to Cetus Island. And let me just double check if I actually got that right.
Cetus.
Celis or Cetus? Hang on.
Cetus.
Celis. Yeah, okay, Celis. Yeah, even I get my shit wrong sometimes. Most times, sorry. Taking it upon yourself to do this quest from the adventuring hall in Farshade City. It seems that not only was it in just Farshade City, but all around Prominence, they had been putting up this quest to help out the outer islands. Celis' stand being the one in need of the most help. You would take it upon yourselves to get a ship that was chartered and commissioned by Prominence itself to transport you towards the island. However, there was a problem as you had arrived in Tempest Bay after a scuffle with a large drow raiding party. They're dropping off your golden engine to be repaired for now on standby. Tempest Bay had some sort of problem. Nearly all their piers were taken up by these warships and trading ships due to the fear of some giant shark out there in the waters surrounding Tempest Bay, apparently circling and destroying any that would venture out too far. Although being told it was some sort of giant shark, upon closer inspection, it was indeed not a giant shark. It was a giant shark. The fin, roughly a size of a third of the ship itself. It was unknown how large the beast truly was, but it was enough to tell the party to retreat alongside the transport ship. And the transport ship did retreat safely. It seems this shark has some other agenda, but still refuses to let any ship go too far. As you guys would arrive back at Tempest Bay, at the docks, there would be some people eager on some news, but after hearing not much of it actually happened from Miss Rainby, the first mate, the eager talkative first mate, who actually tells a lot of the dock workers that were curious that nothing happened and the shark was still at large. There they walk away, and you have your days to yourselves. I believe you are at the travel to rest. Yeah, day 3 of your journey so far.
Alrighty. How much would Evangel know about sharks?
Quite. No, not. Make a history check, actually.
Okay.
Just remembered where you were from.
Yeah, not here.
You guys have docked again already, Rafty.
Yeah. Cool. Skills history.
So anyone, it would be foolish of a vessel such as yourself not to study about at least the very basic dangers and wildlife of this world to, actually save quite a bit of its citizens from these creatures that are only driven by base instincts and hunger most of the time. You know as much as you know IRL about sharks, as well as the fact that it's relatively, this one at least was relatively intelligent, or extremely cautious. Either or, it's really hard to tell without studying it on a closer inspection. It didn't attack on sight, which is weird. But at the same time, you do know of sharks to not do that in the first place. They attack if it's hunger driven or agitation usually.
Okay. I would like to, while Rowty is going shopping, I want to look around. I want to see if there's like a library or something. I'm just trying to find like if there's any information or like even rumors or anything about a shark this big in the water.
Okay.
Just
I
trying to
mean,
find out as much information as I can. Like,
sure. There's several types. What kind of a library? Like the dock warehouse, like the dock master, or maybe like a further in, like someone smarter.
Yeah, I'd want to talk to. I think I'd want to talk to like the people on the docks, the ones that if they have any stories. About it.
Sure. You ask around. You get a couple of like myths and tales. Specifically, there are some interesting myths that and then theories perhaps as a couple of the dock workers that were interested are hanging about. When you ask them, they think it's I think one of the ships here is, I don't know. All I can think of is a mother's wrath. Maybe one of its kids were taken, maybe even killed. It's looking for revenge. Obviously, creature as big as that, it's not gonna ground itself in shallow waters, and it's not gonna risk trying to just solely for vengeance. Attack a settlement. And the other guy, and the other people that you move on to, they would say, it's looking for, it's a shark, right? It's gotta like hunt. It's probably attracted, but there's probably like a huge spillage of blood somewhere around here. Who knows? You get to the dockmaster. He'd say, he'd introduce himself. Thaddeus, and he just says, and Thaddeus just says, There's all sorts of shit that could probably get this one to do what it's doing, and it's been here for a good amount of 3 days now, but no signs of letting up. I think personally, some jackass here has stolen some sort of treasure, doing some, because there's a couple of ships, and he points to like just a couple of like sloops, like just small sailing vessels, and he says there's a couple of jackass people that go around near unsettled islands, do lots of treasure diving, literal diving into like the waters, the oceans, exploring, that sort of shit. They have heard some rumors of them, and being able to sell some sort of cursed items from here and there to the exporting people, and in Thames markets. Looks at you. Looks at the ships, and frankly, I think it could be like a disturbance. There've been some, and he points to like the 2 galleons that are like prominent colors, and he says there was some weapons testing not too far from here. Because of those, there's too much to honestly think about. There's in over my head trying to just settle all these people down, collecting payments from them, as we really don't take kindly to being filled up too much, but at the same time we can't really get visitors in the first place because of that thing. So I have to wait for an army, or people, at least like a large group of people like you. He says. He says, pointing to you.
I see. Okay. Thank you for your information.
Yeah. If you could solve it for us, pretty sure the government's more than willing to reward you.
I would return back towards the ship that we were on, and contemplate the information that I've gotten.
Yep. Going back to the small brigantine with the bronze sprayed sort of mermaid creature as its head mark. Back onto the bronze maiden. You tell the people. Some of the other passengers over here. They nod and they start making their own theories.
I would probably keep the information to myself.
Okay.
For now, I'm gonna just collect my thoughts and try to formulate some sort of a plan or hypothesis.
Sure.
Yeah, for now, just thinking about what I've found out.
Okay. Alright. Rewind. And yeah. The rest of you, anything you would like to do?
Can I see if there's any gloves of thievery in amongst the markets? Since I had that previous contact, and I've slipped my name.
Axel?
Axel, that's what it was.
You inquire. There is Axel doesn't know of one you could purchase that would be under the table and cheaper, but there is a magic item. The cathedral itself sells magic items, actually. And he says there's certain gloves are there for sale, however they are overpriced and quite marked up due to the nature of the gloves and the people selling them.
And can I look around for or inquire with the guards about getting a head of disguise for Batu?
Sure. It's yep. Quite a bit of them just laugh at you, and quite a bit of them say, "Really? It seems impossible." Get the same sort of like responses over and over again. There's one guard that just says, maybe get like a giant cloth maker or something. And, well, whatever makes those hats. Wonder who makes those hats. How do they make the magics?
Is there a hat maker in the city?
There is a hat shop. There is a hat maker, indeed.
I'm going to the hat shop.
Hat shop, cool. Yep. A very out of the way shop just in Monsoon District called it's just Clara's hat shop. There upon entry there'd be like a large bell signaling your arrival, and there you would see behind it behind a desk, it seems, and it is just a singular room, lots of shelves, lots of racks hanging these hats, but there are just hats for every occasion. There is all sorts of hats. There seems to be like just a wall of like these fancy, like fashionable looking tricorns. But apart from that, like just that common request of a hat, there's all sorts of hats here. Clara herself, what you assume should be the proprietor of the shop, seems to be some sort of middle-aged woman, quite a bit on the chubbier side, but is relatively happy to have another customer. As you do see, there's one other halfling there that's just trying on all the oversized hats in the corner, and she said, "Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome to Clara's Hat Shop. What can I do for you there?"
Hello, hello. By any chance, do you sell hats that can change someone's appearance?
Ah, I know exactly what you mean. I do have a couple. Would you like it in the top hat variety or a beanie variety?
How stretchy are your beanies?
Uh, what do you mean? Are you? Oh, are you referring to if you're able? Oh, I think I know. I think I know. You plan to be enlarged and wear this hat, yes?
Enlarged and enlarged again. Oh, wait, Clyde,
Shit.
is it huge or large? Batu.
Butter's huge.
Huge. Yeah. Okay. Enlarged and then enlarged again. Think this big, and then I hold my hand out around Batu's head size.
Oh, yeah. You... Yep. She thinks on it. I'm sorry, my dear. I don't think we have a hat of that size, and I don't think the beanie would stretch out. I know normally magic items stretch to fit their wearer. However, there are some limitations, and I am fully aware of at least hats, the limitations of the hats, and if they are that big, I don't think they can wear it, honey.
How much for a custom job? I've been quoted around 2,000, but I've been told that it is excessive.
2,000 sounds about right for something like that. And I can personally make it and enchant it as well. And you would be paying the 2,000 for me to sadly close my shop for the duration of this creation, as I would have to be consistently enchanting and creating this.
How much would this knock off the price? And he'll roll the pearl out.
This pearl is remind me what the pearl is.
Just a plain pearl of power.
A pearl of power. Make a persuasion check.
Hey, Escalum, good air. No.
Oh.
And the natural ones continue.
Oh.
And she says, "Sorry, darling. Not in the markets for jewelry. Would have to be gold. But let me run you up the proper cost of things." She gets out. Yeah, has a clipboard. She's pretty old-fashioned. Just writes down the things. There's a bit of calculations in her head. 1,950 gold.
Does it make any difference if it's for a member of the Royal Guard?
No,
For-
darling. So sorry. We don't. I don't. I personally don't do. And if I do get requested to make some commissions, which I do sometimes, since I am one of the few enchanters out here in this city, they still pay the same rates as any normal paying customers would.
It's a shame. I thought there'd be more patriotic appreciation for the risks we take. Well, good day to you.
Good day. Take care, and don't get sunburnt out there.
I've got my giant wok hat on.
She says, "Oh, interesting," is the last thing you hear before you leave. You put on your wok hat.
I'm looking for any herbs, medicinal herbs, anything that is chaotic, stabilizing constitution, like anything that promotes good health. for my other
okay.
shopping request.
Sure. Okay. Do you mean health potion ingredients, or do you just mean like the good old revitalizing vitamins sort of Asian commercials?
The whole spectrum.
All of the above. All of the above, huh? Um.
And
Okay, that's easy, but make an investigation check to see how much you can actually.
rolling
Get
into
from this
that, in the null world, is there any gems that are associated with health and life? I'm guessing diamond,
Diamonds, yes. Generally diamonds.
ruby for like fire and rebirth.
Uh, correct. Rebirth would be more associated with the soul stones, actually.
Okay, and
Um,
what about emerald for like nature connection? Is that a thing too? Or would that be more jade or something like that?
I was about to say it would be more, all of the gems would be some sort of like nature associated. But if I were to pick, if you were to pick either any one, yes, you got it, or got it right. Jade and emerald, opals as well.
Look at getting a mixture of gem dusts or chips as well as.
Okay,
So-
what's your budget?
I have about 1,000 gold. So I'm
There
looking to
is a
spend most-
fairly large. You go all the way back to Axel. He explains that this is exactly what they deal with. In terms of like the exotic exports and stuff. There is quite a bit of gem dust, more than you can afford, it seems. So you can actually have your pick. Except for diamond dust, for obvious reasons. They have around 900 gold worth.
is that including the medicinal herbs?
No. The medicinal herbs is a different sort of with an 8. Oh my god, you're rolling shit.
No, I don't understand how it can be this bad for so long.
Okay, so you don't quite find where exactly to get health potion ingredients, if any, in the city. However, there is in the monsoon district, there are a couple of like the pharmacists. Pharmacists that have like the crazy sort of advertising, very aggressive advertising of the perfumes infused with like the vitamins to like keep your keep the woman's skin healthy and fresh. And there are all sorts of like and you take these supplements to keep yourself younger, all those sorts of things. Yeah, you find whatever amount you want to spend. I'd say like just be a bit overpriced. It would be 1 gold for like a bottle containing like 30 or so capsules, like proper things to either dissolve in your drink or like take and then just drink afterwards. And they would be also in the form of like the you know how the Chinese have them in like these perfect like spherical like medicine balls?
Yeah, I was
sometimes?
about to ask. And do they have going to like your ye old Asian shops where they've got like pouches of ginseng and garlic?
Yeah. The second
Sweet.
shop is the second shop is like that. Yes, definitely. It seems to be empirical based medicine with empirical traditions as well. Basically, the empire is like just all of Asia crammed into one, and in this case, you have like a plethora of things. A little bit more pricey here, and they come in a little less dosages, but it seems a bit more of the popular sort of like place to go for. Well, it's exotic, and it's there is none of that aggressive advertising, and it seems to work for like a lot of these people.
I'm afraid to roll, but does it look like he knows his shit, or is he just peddling like random crap?
Make an insight check. The peddler seems to be an old empire man, indeed. 13. See, that's enough. A bit of both, actually. There's definitely some of the shit that is like very. It's the most expensive stuff that really, really, you question it because it's named so outrageous. Like there is, like there is like the 1 through to 7, 1 through to 7th Elysium levels of heavenly pills. That's like one plaque for like a jar of like 7 pills. It's definitely like on the brand like outrageous Chinese naming for like the most expensive stuff. But the rest seem to be he seems to there, like I said, there's like a bit of customers, right? He seems to give good advice as to how to apply them, and like if stuff does persist, either like stop taking it, go see like an actual physician, or like take a there's like an alternative way of doing that. And then like there's even at one point where he shows like it'll hurt in these pressure points to like a person well, when you take this certain pill um that will imitate and mimic. And it seems some of these pills, they're magical. However, they're still mostly for like the medicinal properties. You see, he says like he did sell one of those crazy looking pills, but he explains this pill of the puncture seems to imitate like an actual acupuncture session. And he says like these will hurt. This much amount will be unusable for your work. However, and the next day you will feel a lot stronger with your arm. And this guy that took it and pays the 5 gold, and you go, ooh, just feel sad for him. He goes, thank you. I need this. I need to get back to work as soon as possible. And he like, leaves. You're the last in the shop. And he just nods at you. He goes, just nods at you.
Gonna just make sure it peruse him, eye him up, look at the stuff, and then go, looking for blood enhancers.
He raises an eyebrow. You're having trouble down there, or?
Do I get the impression that he's of magical ilk, or if he's just really good at his shit and he's a normal person?
With that insight check, it's hard to tell. You don't sense magic off of him. It's hard to sense magic off of people in the first place, but you don't generally. There's no overwhelming aura around him. There's no magic.
Gonna slice a finger and, like, as the blood drips, form like a quarterstaff, and then have it go back into my hand again.
You go, his eyes widen a bit, and he goes, I have 2 that I could that you may need for your sort of. Do you need something that just enhances, or does something ail you, friend?
Looking for stabilizers. I have an issue that I don't need to remedy so much as control.
Oh, high blood pressure. I've got you. And he like gets you one of like the one. It's in like the middle shelf. It does come. It doesn't come in like those spherical pills. However, it is like some sort of like thick viscous like liquid. And then he gets you another one, which does come in those pills. He says, and he presents them in the counter, and he says, the ointment to help slow the body down, and applied as a massage. It works. This ointment actually works on most races, even the Earth Genasi. He says, nodding to you.
I respect the hustle and I'll take it, but not quite what I'm after.
Oh, this is the preparation. As for this, and he puts out the pill. This is definitely destabilizes and helps. This definitely stabilizes and helps destroy any sort of interruptions in your bodily and blood flow. However, it doesn't leave you feeling a bit nauseous, which is where this ointment comes in. He presents you both, and he says, and for both, it will only run you around 3 gold pieces.
Rati just takes 10 gold, put them on there. About your source for base material, I have a custom recipe I need parts for.
Takes it, gives you 7 gold change.
He's just going to push the change back.
Okay. And you ask for the source of his materials?
Yeah, or even if I can just buy it directly.
Takes the change. Hops up from the chair. I didn't know you were looking for this sort of work, or this sort of, or you have this sort of interest. Come with me, young man. Hobbles up to one of the back door, to what seems to be like the back door. He opens it up to like some sort of garden. Do you follow him?
Yeah, I do.
You do. Okay. There seems to be like just another person out there in the garden. Just all sorts of all sorts of stereotype pushed into there. A young man, rice hat, has got like 4 daggers on his belt, actually, strapped on him, and he says, and he says, Pa, what is it? Oh, hello. He just nods to you, and the granddad, we'll call him that for now, and he just says, yes. Here's one of my grandkids. We cultivate a lot of these plants. If you take care to take a sniff to this one, he says, grabbing like what seems to be like the sort of fern, large fern, like those like open and closing like ferns.
Yep.
Yeah. It's just this large bush of them. And he touches one, it closes. He picks it out. And he gets you to smell it, and it smells. It smells heavily minty, and then as that mint hits your system, it begins to like, oh yeah, you feel like, begin to like slow down a little, and then it stops. And he says, we go from sedatives, which is partly mostly what the ointment is made out of, and with a bit of like, shows you all around like some lavender, some, and then like what seems to be like a certain beetroot that has properties that when mashed, he'd explain like is pretty much just like it will very much taste like vanilla, but they use this mash in a lot of like their products to make it thicker and make it like more use as like some sort of like rubbing thing rather than like something to ingest. But for the things they do give like the things to ingest, he says, this is why some of these are expensive, and they go to upwards around 100 gold. It's because we grow these. And then he shows you what the sun is actually cultivating right now. Quite a bit of like these strange like light blue, and what he calls native to the empire itself. And he's preventing them to be an actual invasive species here under their care. They seem to be herbalists, growing like antidote leaves, and even he found it, just health potion ingredients, just all sorts.
Impressive. Perhaps not quite the volume required. I need things for 2 projects, young man. One is sedating something that's about the size of a ship.
Ooh. You have a grand project ahead of you. We'd be glad to help in it. However, you are right. The volume here is, well, it's just enough to alleviate lots of the problems that this city will have. But not that problem, I guess. He says, like, chuckling. And the young man that's working the garden, he pipes up and he says, large thing, sedative. What are you thinking at? And he turns around and you see like there's a big smile on his face. It's like, we talking giants. I think I can. Don't
Aquatic
worry.
in nature.
Oh, He's thinking. Make a persuasion check. 15.
Things are
He
on
goes,
the up.
yeah. He goes, But remember that one time I sold to the adventurer the custom thing he asked for? And the granddad nods. He's like, no, I'm getting old. What was it? and the kid's like, was a hell of a sleeping drug. He lived to tell the tale. He said it put the stone giant to sleep. So I could do something like that for you. Same cost for that guy. I'll get like a lot of the specific extracts from that plant that you sniffed back there. And I know a few places out there that I can get quite a bit more for myself, and I can make you a tincture, 250 gold. Let's knock a giant right out.
How long will it take you to put this together?
A couple of days. 1 day for travel, the other day to make it.
I'll have to check in with my party, but it sounds like a solid plan C.
Plan C. Oh, glad to know.
Plan A is always violence.
He nods, of course.
And for myself, I'm looking for anything that accelerates healing factors. I see you've got some bits and pieces here.
Well, we've got plenty of adventurers that actually come to us as regulars, exactly for not that they come seeking healing, usually instantaneous. But what I offer to them, it's one of the it's not like very imaginatively named. These are in fact, they are very simply named, just rest easy pills. Easy spelled as an E and Z. He shows you, he gives you just one, actually. He sells them one per person. They go for around 25 gold, and he says they have been proven and they heal they very much speed up the process in which you heal when resting.
I'm going to give him 25 gold.
Yep.
Pull out a vial, bleed into it a bit, and drop the pill in and see how violently it reacts with.
Your blood specifically doesn't react to it, and neither does the pill. And do you do this in front of him?
I do.
Okay. And he says, you need to break the pill and ingest. Break the pill and ingest it. If you wish to see any sort of alchemical reactions, there is sadly a very slow one. It pains me to see this. Please do not waste that pill. It does work, and it does help.
My blood has some unique properties, and I have to be sure, you see. Can I take a couple of these pills, and I'm going to list off whatever in Null World's equivalent of like extract the vitamin C, whether it be oranges or processed carrots, and then ginseng, burdock, like the whole lot of blood enhancers.
Sure. Let's say 5 gold total for all the vitamin C, blood enhancers, and all that stuff. He looks genuinely worried selling you this much, but seeing as how you could control the blood, he goes, it may help your cause. As for these rest easy pills, you showed him a good time. And with those persuasion checks from before was enough. And since you were quite respectable to him, he sells you 3 for 50 gold.
50 gold each.
No, 3 for 50 gold total.
Nice. And they're called
Yeah.
Rest Easy pills.
Rest easy pills. Yep.
And can I throw? Oh, I thank him. Thank you. And
He gives you before you go. He gives you like a set of instructions. It seems like a proper brochure for the Rest Easy pills, and it says like, it's relatively like colorful, like Rest Easy pills. Please by no means do not take this whilst in the middle of fighting. This will not work. You need to be properly resting in order for these pills to take an effect. Essentially, you now have some short rest pills. These pills during a short rest, they give you 1 extra hit dice to use. Yeah. However, let me know when you take more than 2.
And leaving that, throw 600 gold at various gem dusts.
Sure. Thank the man. The unnamed shop. It is actually very much unnamed. Like there's no sign out there, but you only got it through word of mouth that this man was selling all that shit. And as you go back from that unnamed shop towards Axel, happily, he says, he even like redirects you to selling most of the emerald dusts because that doesn't seem to be bought often.
Final request for Plan B. Alchemy kids would have them, but like bulk, either hydrogen peroxide or carbonates, anything that would violently fizz when in contact with acid.
Let me think on that real quick to see if
Guessing limestone will be the most easily acquirable. Chemistry and magic's weird, eh?
The thing my thought was just general store bleach.
If they have that, yeah, for sure.
I mean, they would, but like, I was just thinking, if you want it in mass, that's the one thing I thought of immediately. That would be like the largest quantities of the hydrogen peroxide. Yeah, let me think on it real quick. This is weird having to pull up my economy sheet for prominence just for this shit. Hydrogen peroxide. Oh, would use this. Cleaning? No, not really.
Yeah.
No need. Oh, I mean, yeah, little bits of it. I put in like, there's like a footnote here that says, "Do people brush their teeth?" and like, and like, there's like a small paragraph that just says, to myself that would read this eventually, and assume they do, but half as much. So there is not as much. So it literally just says here cleaning products amount that would be present in prominence. Take into account nearest grocery store, half that. And then the footnote for that, like right underneath it, the rest of the world is a quarter. So with that being said, there would be a fair bit of fucking bleach available at Kohl's, so I guess half that. And that's how much you could possibly buy. Let's say 20 gold worth of bleach, you'll buy them out, and they'll be like, what? And before you're able to buy them out, you're actually the guard is actually called here for, and they're just curious. If you're actually are you going right ahead and buying 20 gold worth of bleach?
I clear them out, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, one of the guards is called there, and he's just there. And now it's just standard. It's not. This isn't actually standard procedure, but what are you trying to? What are you gonna use this for, buddy?
And I'm on the list again.
Again? No, don't joke with me on that, please.
We have shark problems.
His eyes widen. Oh,
Do you know where I can get some more?
he thinks on it. Just a sec. Oh, that's 2GM. Hang on.
Oh,
Hey, that's still 2GM. What the? Can you guys not see that roll?
Nope.
no.
Nope.
It's
Oh. Before it gets too late in the day, Evandra would head to the market as well for when
No
Thomas
problem.
is done.
oh, this sheet is just bugged. What
It's
the
just
fuck?
fucked.
I have a shopping list.
Oh, jeez. Everybody's got a shopping list.
It won't take long.
Yeah, it's literally a town. I encourage shopping while you're in town. Alright, that works, 2GM. Hey! 15. Really high roll, actually. He goes. I think industrial use and the creation of such is it's not Never Era. It's not Never Era. All home, friend.
Locally, we're
Locally-
hoping to leave tomorrow. Question
Oh,
mark?
he grimaces. Ooh, he kind of cleared them out. And he turns to like the shop clerk and he says, don't worry, miss. They're doing this for a relatively good purpose. They're gonna get rid of that giant shark." And she's like, "With a large amount of bleach?"
Gonna go ahead and buy any olive oil, sunflower oil, like anything that I know is exothermic reaction with acids.
Yep.
Another 10 gold?
Nope. Sadly, no olive oil, so it's a bit cheaper. 1 gold.
Okay.
For
And thank you for that. That's my shopping done.
no problem. Oils, bleach, blood enhancers, health supplements, rest easy pills. What else did you buy today?
Gem dust.
Gem dust. What the fuck are you gonna make? All right.
I'm scared.
All right. Let's go through it. Let's go down the list. All right. Evandro, yeah. This time you go shopping. You come around the time where there's some gem dust shopping from Rati as well.
Okay. I would be looking for a store that sells either spell components or like just general herbs and things. That's the first place I'd go.
Two places. They get either directed to Axel, the exports merchant, or the Tempest Cathedral itself.
I'll go to Axel.
He says, "Oh, it's you." Bows a bit.
Greetings.
Indeed. You look mighty fine.
Thank you. I am here to procure some mistletoe.
Mistletoe. Easy. Would you like just if I'm guessing this right, he shows you just like brings you like there's like a large pouch, and then out of the pouches there's even more pouches. He grabs like just 10 pouches and he displays it on you. These seem to be like like pre-made spell components. So anything you'd be looking for that doesn't have a gold value, it would be there unless it's something really specific. Then let me know.
Yeah,
yeah.
the thing I'm looking for is I just need 4 sprigs of mistletoe.
Sprigs of mistletoe. Sprigs of
Yeah.
mistletoe. Looks in each pouch by the 10th one. Ah. Why is it in this one? Yeah. Gives it to you easy. 2 silver, I guess.
Okay, perfect. I will pay thee that. Thank you, Axel. I will be on my way. I have many things to buy. Well, not many, but
Sure, no problem.
perhaps. Do you, by any chance, sell rope and a rather large net? Not too big, just enough to fit a person in.
Enough to put a person in. Well, we got a. Well, we've got. You don't quite have a normal net. We've got a magical net. So, I believe this is an actual proper magic item. Let me just double check.
Okay. Before, when you had the mention of magic, I'll just say I'm more in the market of fishing nets. Perhaps the docks will have what I'm after.
Ah, okay, perhaps. Well, damn, I really need to sell this. He's got like, he's got so it seems to like just produce like a silver net, like a silvered net, and a rope of entanglement.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you happen to have any regular rope by any chance?
Large amounts of regular rope again at the docks, but we do have the more better tensile strength, sort of a higher quality rope, but it's not too much of it.
That's okay. I will procure some elsewhere.
Cool. How much rope do you need exactly? Sorry, just
50 feet should be enough.
50 feet. Oh, well, easy. We do have this. It produces like a large green sort of viney rope, and he says ironbark vine rope. It's quite strong, not magical.
How
Yeah.
much?
With the 50 feet, for 50 gold.
Fuck. I don't need anything fancy, just the regular rope. Sorry.
Yes. Oh shit! Darn. Have to sell this someday. Puts it back.
Would you happen to know anybody who sells meat? And I would like perhaps someone who's new to the trade of butchery, by any chance.
Oh, new? No, not new. But I do know of the one guy that sells meat around here. Actually, owns most of the butchery himself. He owns a third of the markets actually, and owns the storages themselves. Look for a guy named Phil. It's like the mate, quite a big proprietor of some magical chests here and there.
Well, Nappa, looks like
Perfect.
it's your turn to teach them a lesson.
Thank you.
Right out of
Again,
Saiyan
Axel.
University.
Shipping
Hey,
this.
no, not a problem. Happy-
So, oh yeah, sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying happy to help.
I will head towards the butchery district.
It is an entire district. It's like in the markets at least. Quite a big place. All sorts of in the midst of it all, like a lot of like the processing, grinding of some of the meat even into sausages, and like, the chopping is happening. And in the outskirts is where all the hanging and all the drying and the selling is happening. And there you see what seems to be like what you immediately seem to be what it seems to be Phil, as he is shouted on, and he shouts back as he does quite a bit of like management of like the place in person. It seems. Phil seems to be like this middle-aged human man. The bit of a great dad bod. A shirt just like just uncovering like a little bit like the protruding belly, but otherwise is a bit 80s sort of handsome in the face features.
Okay. I would approach him and say, Phil, I presume.
Turns around to you. Yeah, that's me.
My name is Vandril. I've come to this village, or town rather. Apologies. I am looking to procure some meat. In fact, the bloodier the better. The fresher the better.
Narrows his eyes. Want a live animal instead? Or you what are you? You're pale. You're a vampire.
No, I am an elf. I simply am trying to deal with the shark problem out in the
Oh, he nods. He understands. Yes. All right. Let me tell a bunch of my men to a bit of a weird butchering instead. Hey, you and you. I'm gonna it's just the middle of the butchering process. He's actually telling them to very much get super bloodied and cut up like the arteries and whilst they're alive, actually like not slaughter them properly and actually just like it's a bit.
I'll pay for the whole animal. I'd
yeah.
offer to pay for the whole animal.
Yep. Alright, he expected that, but like, for the sake of not making anyone too squeamish, it's a bit inhumane what they do, and as he instructs them to do as they did. To fast forward, you get the bloodiest pick. It's your pick actually. They offer boar, cow, poultry. They don't offer. It would be too much. Poultry they would have to sacrifice for this.
I think I would. I feel like I mean, I should have like rough knowledge of like meats and stuff, whereas like game has like a particular, like, for example, like bear meat stinks. So I would assume that boar meat being gamey would be like kind of smelly. And that's what I would pick.
Okay. Alright. You get a few giant mountain goat and quite a few giant boar meat in there. Sure, no problem. A cart. Do you want a cart full of it?
I would like a cart full, yes.
What the fuck does this cost? Back to economy sheet. Hang on.
Sorry.
That's just weird. I like pulling this shit up. I just didn't expect it in this session. But yeah. Let's see. After checking like how much a wagon can carry, what is usually for like rations, and then the better quality rations that I put there, and then I just put it like in the middle per pound. Let's see. Let's say let's give a generous. 400 pounds of meat, bloodied meat. The little bit of like the custom labor. Add in 10 gold onto that. The total price. 400 pounds. Gotta just double check the pricing of the PHB for something. So, wow, that's actually fairly expensive. Then, since it's a better quality, you're actually paying pound for pound. It's it's 420 gold.
420 gold. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. I'm glad I didn't buy that.
The ropes.
The ropes. All good. I will pay that. Thank him for his work. I understand that it's strange, but
They'll get some. He'll get some of the workers to deliver to where you need, and he says, and the cart's yours. Maybe. Normally we deal with really smelly stuff, but that'll be.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I will take the cart and my mistletoe, and I will head to the docks. Basically just looking for just like a fishing shop where I can buy some rope and a fishing net.
Easy. Nets. The net will run you about 2 silver, and the rope would be standard PHP hempen rope. So,
Okay. I want the net needs to be like pretty big, ideally.
okay. They have nets. They have a 5 gold net. It's a net big enough for the large like a giant octopus.
Okay, yeah, that'll do.
Which is a large creature.
Should fit the meat in it.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. It would. Yes. And you just need to close off the netting.
Yeah. Oh, it's all part of the plan.
Easy. It's a shitload of meat. That is a lot of meat that you just bought.
So, basically my plan is, out of character. Or I guess in character as well. I want to find out when we're going. I assume we're not going back out today.
Yep.
Which is even better for me. Because I would wait till we're leaving again to make what I'm making. The plan is, just so you're aware, I want to fill the fishing net with the meat, and I want to cast Goodberry 4 times.
How many good berries is that in
40.
40. Good to know.
40.
And I want to. So I wouldn't do it until we're leaving because the berries only last 24 hours, which is a fairly long time. But I don't want them to run out of magic until, or like I don't want to make them until I need to. But wrap the meat, the berries in the meat, in the net, and tie it tight so that the berries don't like fall out or anything. Ideally. And because if we're not going until tomorrow, I would not take any precautions at all to preserve the meat.
Yep.
I'd find somewhere where I'm like away from, so I'm not like causing a disturbance. And if I had to, I would set up camp and basically just like let this meat sit out over night and morning and afternoon.
No problem.
Afternoon, night, and morning.
Yep. Yeah, no need to. It would attract quite a bit of. Actually,
yeah, and defend it if I have to.
It's a city. The best you just defend it against. I don't know. Maybe like a really, really ravenous, desperate giant rat.
Yeah. Okay.
Like just
Oh
out
my
of
god,
the sewers.
presses him out.
Yeah, just like out of the sewers, like meat. I'd have to roll for it. Don't worry.
Yeah,
it could be rat swarm. Yeah.
That is the plan, though.
That's a good plan. All right. It's a lot of meat. I realize this is 3 carts worth of meat, not just one. But you need that much amount anyway to fit it all into that net and like properly pack it.
Yeah, so I would want to pack it real tight, tie it off with the rope, and then have I assume I would have enough rope to make like so it's just like there's a bunch of
Yeah.
rope hanging off.
The only problem is you need to, in order to get this done, you need lots of hands. But it's a good thing you had a ship captain and even the dockmaster that's just willing to lend a few. They'll get this like job done. They hope that your plan, whatever your plan is, it works because it's a large amount of meat, large amount of bait.
Because it's all
So-
smelly and stuff. Each person that helps me, I'd flick them a gold.
Cool. 13 workers, so 13 gold.
Okay.
Yeah. They thank you for the tip. They told you. The rest kept it to themselves. One told you. Not necessary. They're actually paying us extra to help you.
I'll prestidigitation the stench away as they're leaving too. Off them, not the me.
Off of them, yeah.
Yeah,
Of them,
yeah. I figured that would just.
One's like, okay, my wife won't shout at me today. Oh, thank fuck, thank you.
Marriage
Yeah,
saved.
These dock workers, they don't come home smelling the best. And after this day, probably not at all. One guy's like, are you over here? I'm still hitting the bathhouse with this gold. They're like, yeah, good idea. they feel the smell off of them, but they still feel the working with all
They
that
feel
meat. Yeah, yeah. You layer it well. I've used this is like a 4-hour process, and every 10 minutes you actually like properly like place the good berries back to like putting it together. Properly place the good berries. It's spaced out evenly enough to your head, for the most part. Just as a note, I know you guys are able to do this, and I'll let you do this. I won't make the meats fully crumble and stuff, but there's going to be sections of the meat that is definitely going to be like not fully enclosed when it's like netting. How are you going to solve chunks of the meat falling out of like the extra space of the netting?
Could I have picked up some hemp sacks?
Sacks?
My thought was like there might be like the meat would have been like in pretty big pieces, and a fishing net has to be big enough. Like the holes are only big enough so that water
Yeah,
can get through, not like so
That's
that
yeah.
because you wouldn't want the fish to get out.
Okay, so you layer the biggest of the pieces on the outside.
Yeah.
Okay, no
Make it
problem.
look,
Yeah, some of those had to be minced a little because of in order to make it extra bloodied. Yep. You get a delivery with although not per your request, just sent by Phil and some of his workers. Just 4 of these buckets of blood, just in case you need them.
Yep.
They're all the boars, easily drainable like pig's blood.
Yeah, cool. Compliments to the chef.
So you're looking at this thing. It's 3 meats. It's 3 meats of wagon. Now it's all on one wagon, because it's all packed. But this looks horrible. Like this is like a necromancer's abomination, like a starting pack. If you were to look at it, yeah.
And yeah, that's all my planning for the day.
Yeah, it's strung up and netted like a really large, horribly fucked up Christmas ham. Yeah,
Yes.
that is what it looks like right now. Yeah, you look at it, proud of the work. Oddly, you didn't think the Evangel, this sort of messenger of the gods, would be standing proudly at this piece of work, but you do so. Finn, you just like take a wide berth around it because it gives you all sorts of feelings. You smell it.
I mean, fucking fair.
Yeah, it's too much blood. When the buckets of blood got delivered, you're like, ugh. You're like, oh god, this low quality bullshit blood. Yeah. Rati's the opposite. He's like, "Oh, look at all this blood I can work with." Clothes and some hemp sacks on the way. Yeah, nothing special. Sure, another 5 gold. Actually, it's a bit too much. 1 gold off of you. Right. So plan B, plan C, taken care of.
Jesus Christ.
The rest of you, any shopping? This has become
Yes.
interesting all of a sudden.
But it's not for any of the plans. It's more or less just shop around for information.
Oh, yeah, sure. What would you like to know?
I want to know about my family, the Gale family, basically. I want to go and ask around the docks and see, sailors tends to have loose lips when it comes to stuff like this, and, textile works tends to
Yeah,
have more workers out here, too.
It is. Textile work is more represented here, and there are lots of like loomers, not loomers, weavers, loomers, What?
Loomers?
Loomers, yeah.
Fucking loomers over here.
The loomer family isn't too well regarded in this part, but they are of a weaver station as well. And next to the loomers was Gale, the Gales. You ask around, a particular, in a younger sibling of yours, a certain Jennifer Gale has married outside, and they've all moved in there. And it seems Jennifer is the one to take the reins this far of the business. She apparently has three kids, and you can't help but be a little proud of little Jenny, who was literally a baby when you were already an adult, by the way. Literally the youngest of your siblings. The rest of you, asking around, there was no news or even talk of your other siblings. It seems it maybe past their time or they moved somewhere else. You're not entirely sure, but they talk about old Jenny, and how she has closed up your parents' initial shop of selling the textiles and the themselves, and she is just like a, for lack of a better term, she is like a sweatshop owner. And
Jesus.
No, don't worry, she doesn't get kids, but she gets the more or less the people that aren't too good at finding work, and she cycles through quite a bit of them. So she's more of like the backpacker agency type of deal, where she gets them to work here first and to other people. It looks like Jenny has smartly expanded the business and has closed up a specific part of the business. However, you still deal, Gales still deal mostly in textiles, and they, instead of selling it themselves, they sell it to the other people that work on these textiles. So yeah, it's nice.
Nothing about my father?
Nothing. No. When you ask specifically, they go, Jenny's dad? Damn. That's way too long ago. I just know Jenny. She's I think she just looks old. I think she's 40. But like all the stress, all that work, So yeah, it's weird. Even if you were to go to your household right now, I don't think Jenny would recognize you at all. She was just a babby, after all. When when you were already looking out to do stuff in the world. Time's a cruel mistress, it seems. Yeah. Where could your father be? Indeed.
Well then, I'll go ahead and pass him 2 gold.
Yep. He's alarmed at the 2 gold. He goes, Oh, thank you kindly. Um,
And as
You
that
should-
happens, the Gale family signet ring on my hand flashes towards him.
yeah, he looks at. Oh, oh wow, that's real. That's real old. Yeah, I think your best bet would be to just ask her yourself. Show the ring. She'll probably know what happened to her dad.
Well, thank you very much for this information. As I'll just walk off. I'll stop by like a flower shop and just buy a bouquet of flowers, basically.
Sure.
And I'll just walk myself over to the Gale estate, I guess.
Not a problem. The Gale estate has the one guard. Posted up on its so it looks the same as always. Fenced off. Here in the Tempest district, it would be around here-ish. Fenced off, decent, like sort of like borders, but shares some fences with the other estates and little manors in the northern parts of the Tempest district. Here, the one guard says, "Hello, what's your business?"
Looks up. I'm here to meet some family.
Huh, family. Looks you up and down. You don't look it. Family of whom?
So wait, Jennifer's a kid from my father too?
Yeah. But she married someone from the outside married in, and now they're all things. So he's actually genuinely curious. Like, family of who? The husband? The kids?
Jennifer.
You say Jennifer, and he says, "Really? Younger brother? What are you? Son? Oh. Didn't know Jennifer had a fella like you around." Looks at you suspiciously. Tell me about yourself.
Nothing much to really say, just the fact that Finn Gale is my name, and I'm just here to ask questions about my father. That's all. I've been away for quite some time, just wishing to catch up, basically.
I'll be right back then. I'll relay this message to the mistress, and she'll see you. If at all this Finn Gale is a real person. He walks. He opens the gate, eyes you, shuts the gate, goes inside. Goes inside the manor. 2 minutes later, he walks outside, and you see now walking with him, a woman in relatively fine but casual clothing, just modestly dressed, good amounts of like a very big, like thick amount of hair still on her head. It seems like a poofy bit of the same hair color as yours and your father's. As it like just comes down to like shoulder length, but it's a bit poofy, and it's almost like black girl rapper if it wasn't like for the amount of care she actually has for like her hair. And she like looks up at you, narrows her eyes as well, but she walks briskly, even going past the guard, and she opens the gate and meets you out in person, actually. And she says, and the guard's like, "Madam, you know you were told," and she says, "And I don't care. I don't like talking to people that could be important." Behind the gates, she looks at you eye level, looks you up and down.
How that happens, I just do a slight bow, hand her the bouquet of flowers, and I show her the signet. And then I also pull out the family crest shield. Just it apparates out of thin air, basically.
Give the flowers and whoosh. The god has his, like, spear ready, and then she puts up a hand and she goes, My. And here I thought you were going to be some sort of imposter trying for the property of my late family. Well, she bows back. There has to be a really, really interesting explanation as to why you look younger than me, brother. Do I even call you that?
We're family after all. Besides, we all know. Hold on, looking back at my background. Nothing is more important than members of our family. And our blood runs thicker than water most of the time, depending on who you are.
I'm glad you feel as strongly for family as you do. Come inside. Sure, let's talk. I'm sure you have lots of questions, and I have questions of my own too. Yeah, and the
I'll
god just
divulge
looks
as much
really.
as I can.
The god looks really fucking surprised, but defeated. Just opens the gate.
I just kind of peek my head around her, just give a smile.
Yeah. Avoids eye contact. Come into the estate. Now the inside is completely changed. Definitely a lot more family friendly. Here a bunch of little kids upstairs. It seems like if you think to yourself, oh, if the walls are thinner, there's quite a bit of renovations done into the rooms itself. But she leads you to like the foyer, and the foyer now turned large dining room. And then immediately you think, oh, what happened to the other dining room? Oh, odd. Whatever. She sits you down. She gets some of the servants to get herself some tea, and she says, "What about you? What's your refreshment of choice?"
I'm good for now.
Oh yeah, I see. Well, brother, brother, I guess. Well, Finn, the fangs have said it all. I can see very well still, and I've inherited at least mother's good eyes and a father's nosiness. Well, what brings you here?
I more or less came here to figure out what happened in the 30 years I've been gone.
30 years. She looks distant a bit. Father went missing only 10 years ago. He kept in contact and he kept in touch. Truly, he did. Even after he had, according to Mother, forsaken him. But he explained thoroughly his story. His certain curse. He says, looking at you, like seeing if you understand. Okay. As you do that, she nods. So he chose to distance himself. He still wrote to all of us. He still wrote towards Mother, but Mother never read those letters. Just burnt them each time. But he wrote to each and every one of us. At least once a week. If he said he was busy, once a month. That stopped happening right after. That stopped happening right after my first child. And well, mother had eventually also passed away at a relatively young age as well, due to the amount of stress she accumulated, and it was the business, and it was the fact she went insane for a bit after her father had after our father had left her. She rambled on about how he's adulterous, scandalous, and using the curse as some sort of excuse. But she's mother. Although she left us in a way that was not befitting of our family, she was still mother. If you want, and you see now out there on the foyer now dinner table window, overlooking like the gardens and stuff. There in the centerpiece of the garden is a grave, a marked stone grave. And Jenny continues and she says, "Mother rests now, and I hope she rests easy. As for what happened to your brothers, Tyrius, he also passed away, but he passed away in battle. His grave lies within the many graves that that defended Lormaine Harbor from one of the larger giant frost giant invasions, it seems. Cadwyn, she smiles. He's doing very good. He is in the Free Cities right now. I believe he makes quite a living. He did not want to take over the textile business, although I pleaded him to. We took it upon ourselves. We both wanted adventure, but we also both wanted the money. We didn't quite know what to do with the estate, and we had a shared mutual agreement that it would be. We decided to take it upon the gods and see what the dice would roll. And I'm here with the stable but happy life. I'm actually very happy it came out like this, and he is living a wondrous life. He is an archaeologist, an explorer, and a gem cutter all in one. And as for me, well, I mean, you're technically first in line. You're alive now. You can take over the business, but I doubt you want to go over all the stuff that Mom and Dad has lectured, and now I would too if you were to take over the business. So, I take it with the rapier you have and the fangs that you wield, you're not quite looking here to reclaim the business, are you?
To be determined at the moment.
Oh? She raises her eyebrow.
But right now it's more or less just I came here in the whims of hoping to find some information about Father. I did.
Mostly father.
Mostly just that, yes.
Mostly father.
Just...
She puts up her hand. She gets the tea served to her, but she doesn't drink. She just stands up. She goes, "I'll be right back." And she goes upstairs, and you hear a bunch of "Be quiet, you lot!" Just as the toddlers are getting rowdier and rowdier. And yeah, there's a bit of like an awkward moment between like the servants that don't know you at all, and just you being there, and Every time you glance at them, they just nod. And 5 minutes pass. 5 minutes of this awkward silence pass, and she brings out a whole stack of just like letters, and she says, "Father wrote every week. It was true. Now, as for the most recent ones, he talked about. I think it's rather easy to figure out what he may have perished from, or may not have come back from. But no, at least he's got this location. He's had this location. I tried myself, and as she's talking, it kind of shuts out. She's like mumbling a bit, murmuring, and you're reading this, and it's just a letter of, "Hello, my dear Jennifer. I'm doing very well this week again. In fact, more. I can send you some of the money I will gain in this upcoming quest to help the business flourish even further. I know you don't need it, but there is a package coming your way with 500 gold in there with your name on it. Please spend it on the refurbishment and the renovations of the house as you see fit, as you had entailed and wanted." And it seems now it was upon the father's request to turn some of the rooms, to expand it into the weaving and loom sections of like the textile production that you have going here. So yeah, looks like this house is slowly being turned into a factory. The more you look at it, which is Jenny's doing it well. Hey, I mean, it may not be it's not the most noblest of things, but it seems smart. Yeah, you look at but before and then after that, it talks about going off on a certain venture, and they apparently had found themselves some sort of treasure map leading to some sort of ancient but powerful weapon in the depths of the Underdark that is north of the Empire. That's where he will find himself in the next week, and that
Oh god.
and the last message is, little Jenny, I promise by the end of the month I'll write back to you. And she points at that and she says, crying a little, "He didn't write back. I tried already hiring mages to for some scrying efforts. I put in the money that he sent me towards hiring some of these mages instead. Sending efforts as well. No contact. Sending towards the party members that he talked about. No contact. I miss father as well." She puts back that letter. There's lots of the other letters should you want. If you want to hear about, if you need more clues about what he was doing, help yourself.
Well, I am currently in part 2 with some adventures to say, so I can maybe.
There's like an immediate sad expression on her, even more sadder than what she says. She says, "Please don't die."
Well, he kind of scratches his head. A bit late on that, after all.
Oh. She giggles a little. Okay, fair enough. Looks at you a bit more. Yeah. Well, it kind of sucks that you were firstborn and I was lastborn. We don't have much memories to talk about together, and I barely remember your face even when I was starting to walk.
Well, I'll say this. At least you have a lot more fonder memories of your childhood than I did. At least you weren't mauled to death by wyverns.
Mm. And you're probably, and if it wasn't wyverns, father was probably beating you with a wooden stick.
Sometimes more than that. I still, of all the things that I kept from being brought back, I still kept that scar.
She smiles. Another, tell me these stories another time. I'm afraid she as a tea like sits there. She waves a hand over the tea. You watch as like a little bit of frost puts itself into the tea, and she just downs it in one go.
Hmm.
I should I have to get back to dealing with some workers.
Yes.
Mary, Annabelle, she tells the other servants. Finn is my dear brother. Treat him as you would treat me. He is also master of the house. Please prepare the guest room should you need, she says, looking at you.
Well, sure, I can just store my belongings there, but I hope you wouldn't mind if I let the people I'm currently in league with for party's sake stay here so they don't spend nights at costly inns. My god, those things are expensive.
They are getting more expensive, and they are taking advantage of some poor adventurers. Sure, I can do that. Well, we have two very good. Well, we have two very good rooms still. Two guest rooms. Just the usual, is still relatively empty, and we have some good friends over. They take it. And should you need more, should your party be a bit too big, we have our workers' barracks, which is probably not ideal.
It's fine. They're adventurers. They know how to accumulate their own types of rooms. They know how to party themselves up, I guess.
One of the servants speaks up, and she says, the one who was referred to as Annabelle, she says, ma'am? Oh, what Mr. Finn said, ma'am, I can just get some of the spare mattresses off of the barracks and put them in the guest room. She says, she claps. Great idea. And these why my servants are lovely. They're very intuitive. They are not afraid to speak up, like some of the other ones Mother had. She has like thinking of some like bad memories. You also recollect some of the servants that are just yes boss, yes boss, only yes boss. And yeah, she she gets her servants to work on the guest rooms, and she bids you farewell, gives you a hug. Not afraid, it seems, and it's a good, nice feeling. She's that warmth feeling begins to come back once more, and as she lets you go, she says, she puts her hands on her hips. She says, "Right, back to work. Some of these guys, I swear." And you see now she walks. She turns her back to you. She begins walking towards the place. She walks much like just very much unlike a lady, but is dressed like one. She just walks towards there with like a purpose. You see now at the back of her hands, a very unladylike hands, calloused. Jenny seems to partake in some of the work, it seems. Yeah. Yeah. The estate is yours. Mary is there. While Annabella does the hard lifting, Mary is there to do any of your wishes, should you wish. But as for now, welcome back home, Ben Gale. The Gale estate is half a factory, but hey, it still serves its noble splendor.
So yeah, I'll just speed up the process of getting the beds.
Okay, yeah, you help Annabella. She was already like a strong woman. surprising to you, but like you easily take it with just like one hand with like each mattress. You're like, and she goes, "Oh, thank you, sir. That makes it so much easier."
He just kind of stops real quick and he says, none of those pleasantries. Just call me Finn.
Okay, Finn. No hesitation.
Better. And then he just kind of walks off, gets the room ready, and he's like, well, I'll be back later in the night. And that's when he just kind of walks out the door and he'll go over to the docks where last he met them.
And you go, "Oh, that fucking smell!" As you see the abomination that is what Evangel is now standing proudly over.
Oh, that's what the hell's is that?
It is bait, which I must protect with my life from any terrible beasties that come to take it.
The docks are clearing out this night, and yes, it seems relatively empty apart from just the whoops of the drunken sailors and the music of the taverns that are the dockside taverns that are here. Some of the seagulls have attempted to already some swoops at it, and to the quick magics and cantrips of Evangel, not quite killing them, but just enough to shoo them away.
Well, at least one of us has a plan for this thing. Oh, fuck. Anyways, I have acquired lodging for all of us if we need to.
May I bring the bait?
You know, I think they don't have a say in it, whether or not they do, but oh.
It's fine. I can stay here.
Well,
I do not mind.
the statement was to all of you, at least. Oh, fucks.
Okay, and the rest of you, anything else the rest of you that haven't talked yet, you want to do?
You wanna go first, Rabbit, or is she awake?
I got a funny message from her during that entire shtick with Finn.
You wanna go first, or yeah?
I don't really know what I want to do at the moment.
Okay, so you're just chilling.
Yep.
Okay. Well, Kritten, when we got back, when we get back from onto the shore or whatever, I'm gonna see if I can animal messenger can I animal messenger like a fish or something?
Oh,
Does that work?
hang on. Good question.
When we cast it?
She's a tiny beast. You can see within range. You have to see this.
So I can just fly over like the water and see if I can see someone. Is that okay?
Sure. Make a perception check.
Come on, guidance.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, cool. Cause I need it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
At least a 10.
11.
True. It's at least double digit.
It's an ocean, and you need to spot a tiny beast. You might want to dive instead.
God damn it. Nah,
You
just
get the
wait.
sense that you won't be able to cast the spell because you're underwater. You'll go.
Nah, wait. Can I like try again like in a few more minutes? Like after.
Sure. Yeah. And again. And again. How long do you try for?
Because they're gone for ages, right?
These guys, yeah, they've split off and they haven't come back in like the last 30 minutes, so you get the sense you're on your own for the day.
Cool. I'll try until I find one.
An hour passes. You still keep going?
God damn it. All I have to do is just see it, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
A tiny creature in an ocean.
Well, I got nothing else to do.
Okay.
Looking for a fucking minnow or sardine, basically.
2 hours pass and the boredom overtakes you. Kredinar, you fly back and you're need to psych yourself up again before you try that. But do you try again?
How long has passed?
2 hours have passed.
And they're not back?
Evangel is back with some people working on some sort of like monstrous blood bait. Rati seems to still not be back. And same with Finn.
Oh well, fuck it. Okay, skinny dipping. I'm just gonna die. I'll be swept away by one wave.
Yeah, your swimming is not the best indeed.
Okay, I'm just gonna sit down and just work on Magic Mouth's rocks.
Sure. The same properties as before.
Yeah, just making a whole load of them. Oh, and like doing something to my arrows.
Man, what an interesting use of a ritual, Magic Mouth. I like it.
Could cast water breathing on me. Wait, he did cast water breathing. It's 24 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh fuck, I'm not gonna risk it. My stupid strength.
The fucking shark just beaches itself to eat you.
Giant octopus grabs them, drags them to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, one grab from a thing that could restrain you, it's over in the ocean.
Yeah, literally.
It's fucking Jover.
Yeah, the ocean is dangerous, even with these low CR things, dude.
Just the water would drag me down.
Bro,
Yeah.
even a jellyfish could kill him.
Yeah, some tides can sweep you away very easily.
It'll be my own like clothes dragging me down because of it. When they're wet.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be chilling doing Magic Mouth until they all return, I guess.
Sure. I mean, it takes you most of the day for this preparation anyway. It's 10 minutes per cast. You have like a whole bag of fucking rocks, and yeah, you need to prepare them for your intimidation tactics during battle.
Yep. just
Which I
break
really
them
like.
rocks.
It's a really
It is a good idea.
Rocks
This is
and-
a really good idea. Yeah.
rocks
Where's
and
this in my
thorns.
campaign friendly? Come on.
Give
doesn't
them
record-
some rituals, you know.
I only records
Yeah?
my voice.
Yeah, so it's like shouting. Sure, you can do like battle shouts, but it's your battle shouts.
Yeah. Any thaumaturgy would help with that.
Thaumaturgy would help.
So
I mean, you do it like a little bit out of the ways of everyone, you'd still get noise complaints from people. Yeah.
I was thinking of like thunderclapping, but it only does voice, right? So
Yes.
That's fine.
And it only throws your voice. It doesn't like mimic another person's voice.
It's like ventriloquism.
what thaumaturgy?
Yeah, like it throws it out, like it makes it larger, like it's booming.
Cool. I didn't have it, so yeah. I'll just be chilling doing that.
Okay,
Ruin my meme plan. Feels bad.
that's all right.
Animal messenger to the shark. The shark eats the messenger.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's
All
gonna
right.
feed him.
Anything else?
Yeah, just chilling until this guy
Okay.
comes and says his offer, right?
Indeed. So, everyone would be gathered at around this point, as it would be Finn last to arrive. And as all of you converge, what is your grand plan? What is this idea?
What it was,
What?
was Rabbit getting up to anything interesting?
Oh no, she
True.
said she was chilling.
Mm.
Yeah.
Friends, I've had a talk with an alchemist, and they can potentially make a sedative for the shark. It would take them a couple of days, though.
I have procured the ingredients for a rather ideally non-lethal means of causing the shark to leave the area. I've filled this meat with many good berries.
Oh.
Generally, for a normal person, a good berry is a day's worth of sustenance. Normally, you wouldn't eat more than one, as your stomach wouldn't be able to handle it. There are 40 in this. The shark is quite large, as we're all aware. I'm not sure if it'll be enough, but perhaps if it has an upset stomach, it may be reason enough for it to vacate the immediate area. I will have my... I will call some reef sharks to draw its attention and take the bait out towards it, as well as away from the ship. Or at least that is the plan I have in mind.
Mm.
There was talk of potentially the shark may be here seeking vengeance, or seeking perhaps something was taken from it. That's what I've heard from around the docks. But that would take a lot of time to interact with everyone. Not everyone's going to be telling the truth, and I'd rather not cause any trouble for the town or the people by upsetting anyone with false accusations.
It is definitely a far more kinder option than what I've concocted. Mine can be the last resort, then.
Mm-hmm.
This barrel of chemicals I intended to disguise as a person, similar to your idea. Great minds think alike, Evandrel. This will make an explosive foaming soap solution.
Oh, sorry, I'm laughing out of character.
I just realized it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what you needed all that for.
So
It's like,
would-
why doesn't he want to fucking clean the shark for? Oh,
Oh.
he wants to clean the insides. I see.
yeah, sharks don't like soap, and I mean, depending on what happens, it could fuck up the ecosystem as well. So
Yeah.
probably,
With the amount he has, not the ecosystem, it will definitely fuck up a big, large thing like that. Yeah.
Let's just say it'll be clean out of both holes.
Ugh. I was like,
It
wondering why
gags
you
even
needed.
more.
I was like, I was also like wondering, you were going to that chemist thing, like the ancients, like the Asian style. So I was like, is he looking for laxatives? Shit. This is the back of my mind. I'm like, sure, I'll sell him laxatives, but I'll sell him the tradition.
Some of those traditional ones, they accelerate the saponification process
Yeah.
for soap making.
I see.
I see why. I see why you have that. Why you gave me that comment in our DMs, Dons. Jesus Christ Almighty.
This is something I've got real life experience with, so it lined up quite well.
Yeah, I am scared.
I like
on
how it
how
came
good
in.
this'll work.
I like how it came in handy in D&D.
That's D&D.
You guys are discussing this on your own, right? Like,
Yeah, I would be. It would just be us four, I assume.
Yeah.
5. Sorry, 5.
yep.
And this is after Finn's come and we've all gathered. I'd relay my information, tell him about my plan, and then let Finn know that I'm going to stay with this, and it's probably better not to bring it to the estate.
I'd love to meet your family, Finn, but currently I feel like my eyebrows are melting, and I don't know if it would do good things to your house.
I thank you both for being so considerate. Oh fuck. Well, what about you two? Do you wish to go find your own lodging or accept the gift I offered?
Well, free lodging. All right.
Oh, and Rati, if we manage to, survive this entire endeavor and your plans, as I kind of just gesture towards the two of you, work out, I might have some business to inquire with you too later in the day. But nonetheless, it's getting late. Let's all go to our respective areas and have a nice rest.
All right.
Follow me, you two.
Is that including me?
Well, I mean, unless you don't want to, unless you want to go find your own lodging, then
Yep.
No.
Covered.
I'm also coming.
Meet up here at the break of dawn.
Did anyone inquire what time the tide will take us?
Tide tick, sorry.
Like when the tide will suit the ship leaving the bay.
Oh, yeah. Mooring tide is. Yeah, it's. I think I know. There's mooring tide, and then there's whatever sailing. I'll just call it sailing tide, but it's the other one. Yeah, it's
12 hours
yeah.
apart?
It is so yeah. It's this. Wait. Actually, this planet has 3 moons. Let's just make it easy. 12 hours
That's
apart.
3 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. This Yeah, let's just make it 12 hours apart. Sure. Ease of thing. Right now it would be mooring tide. So the ships would be parked. And they do generally leave during the mornings. Yes. Since this is mooring tide, the sailing tide, whatever that is, would be right around like 8 to 9 a.m.
Dawn sounds appropriate.
Agreed upon. I'll make sure to wake everybody up. On my end. You two don't get mauled by giant rats in a sewer. I know that's a big issue here after all.
Oh, there's 2 defending the cart.
I'm staying with Evangel.
Okay. Yeah. not too good of a thing, but like it looks like Evandro doesn't even need like a place to sleep. He just sits there, like almost sleepless. Still like the same sort of like energy, vibrant like this. Now that you see him properly, like in the night sky, from a ways away, he looks kind of just meshes into like the background as like some sort of star constellation. And yeah, this very still figure of like the greatest, probably strongest sentinel you'll ever have in Evandril stands guard at the cart. I'd like either of you to roll a d100 for me, please.
The
Nature's itself.
Even
No,
in the
no.
in the safety of the city, that is a huge bait.
can I leave them rocks?
What rocks?
I'll
They're magic mouth rocks.
yeah, I got ones that like pretty much alarm spells.
Sure.
Whenever something comes in 30 feet of it, they'll like start like yelling. They're
That's a
like,
trigger.
"Wee, wee."
There's a lot of things that'll come within 30 feet of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll give it to I'll give it to Dawn, so I'll give it to them if they want it.
It immediately erupts.
I don't want that.
Make it stop.
It just keeps going.
I'd pick it up and throw it as far as I can into the water.
Wait, no, what was that for?
There's a underwater wee woo wee woo.
Hey, look, there's fish down there.
Oh.
You hear like a muffled wee woo before it sinks to the bottom. And then there's just an ongoing wee woo stone at the bottom of the harbor in Tempest Docks.
I walk away when we're going, but then I'll drop one.
Wee woo wee! Somewhere in the district, there's like a bunch of kids that are like, "What the hell is this?" They're like, "Oh, it's a magic talking rock! It's so loud!" They take it away. Now
Oh, Jesus Christ.
there's just like a wee woo going around in town. There's like a bunch of guards like running after the kids now. As you cause a bit of this commotion. 59. Thanks to you guys being in a relatively large city, even with all the there's a certain amount of like pest control that happens, as indeed there was like a giant rat that just like smacked its way up a sewer grate. It was immediately stopped by like the guards that were there, thankfully. But other than that,
I told you.
yeah, it looks like Finn was right. There seems to be a large sort of uncontrolled infestation in the sewers. But for now, there was no like I was legit going to. It was going to be a city versus a rock, a flying rock. The huge birds. Because you guys set them out the perfect amount of bait. That's a lot of meat, and there are flying creatures that still fly over this city. Yeah.
Okay.
But the night is uneventful. Any of you, those of you that go to Finn's residence, it's you're welcomed by some really good food, and equally nice company by Jennifer herself that introduces herself. Her way, she goes all about business right away. Her wares, her factory does as well, just in case you guys were willing to. She wasn't banking on like she wasn't really expecting anything, but only you guys, if you guys were interested in some the pretty good high quality like cloth and fabric that is made throughout her factory. She says sourced locally from the farmers out here that plant the flax. We do it all with high quality provenance made gear. She goes all about the how it's all locally sourced, all authentic, all very good stuff. As that goes on, you guys are
Like
guys
old
are given-
picks for Finn.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I have an idea.
Eventually, eventually she excuses herself and bids her gets her children to introduce themselves. Looks relatively similar, eerily similar, Finn, as there is 3 brothers,
Oh,
one,
fucking
and one
hell.
and one sister.
Oh shit.
The sister is the oldest. She introduces herself as Jane. She says she's still under the tutelage of some of swordsmanship, but she aspires to be a guard and then one day a royal guard. There's the 3 and there are twins that introduce themselves, and this surprises you. This is one is named Tyrius and one is named Finn. Yeah.
Well, that's gonna get confusing.
Little Finn Gale.
Finn
Little Finn
Junior.
Gale. Yeah. Not quite junior. The
Jun-
junior of the other.
Finn, not a
The other one, the youngest son, that is that seems to be the most rebellious and just this little toddler that just runs everywhere. And she says, "Yep, that's Cadwin."
What are the ages? Toddler.
The toddler's like 4. The twins are 11 years old, and the
Okay.
eldest seems to be 18.
Okay.
They all greet Uncle Finn.
Oh, that feels
Yeah.
weird. Oh.
Cadwin just like straight up punches you, kicks your knee. Uncle Finn, whoa, sword fighting, and like just one of the servants just oh sorry, just grabs him by the armpits and he still keeps kicking, but like he's like just dragged away.
Oh jeez.
Jenny scratches her head. They're a handful, but so are we.
Yeah.
Especially Cadwin. I mean, both Cadwins. Holy moly. Did you know, she tells you a story of like, just good old times and events you missed, how apparently Cadwin straight up got banned himself from this city because, he fucked the mayor's daughter, and when the mayor confronted him about it, he punched him in the face. And it was just like the most outrageous thing. Like, all of the family was like in the spotlight for a bit. A little shameful, but otherwise was just really entertaining for everyone. They were apologizing as a family for a bit, but otherwise, the reputation. She says, assuring you, she remembers you're according to father, you're a bit more on the serious side and keeping family together and maintaining a reputation. She says, all in all, we are still quite nobles of Tempest Bay, and we are still we still hold some powers. And I made sure, and you'll be proud of this, to keep up the connections that father and mother had, and we are still friends with their families of old and their families of new.
Well, let's hope that that one noble I kind of got in a fist fight with doesn't remember me.
You did some of this shit as well.
I mean, he
Oh, you
kind of
brother-
deserved it.
All you boys are the same. What the fuck?
He
She shakes her
disrespected the
head.
family. What can I? What would I have done?
Tyrius says the exact same thing. Cadwin says the exact same thing. This is just you guys just like your fighting. Mother was right.
Well, I was trained by father, so you know.
She rolls her eyes. But where the other boys? I see.
But nonetheless, yes, these are most of the people I'm with. The other 2 are guarding their own resources that probably wouldn't have been good to bring to the estate.
Oh, why
This
not?
is
We have a warehouse of our own. We can set aside some space.
I don't think it would have been good for that.
Why?
Trust me on that.
No. I'm curious. Why? What's... You come into our house our house. You come into our house with a rapier and fangs, and some tales of adventures, and you expect me not to be curious about what the hell it is you're guarding. She says,
Well, you know about how there's that giant shark problem in the ocean?
I've been hearing about it.
We have bait to acquire its attention.
Oh,
And there's a brutal concoction of chemicals being spruced up as we speak. I don't think it'd be best to have, the factory to... And then he does, like, an explosion with his hands, like...
oh, that was my second worry. My first worry was getting all the cloth smelling like meat.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, sure.
But, yes, this is... He looks towards, Kredinar. He's like, this is... Kredinar. We've known each other for a couple of days so far now. And this is... He actually looks to you. Aurora is like, I don't want to be rude, but I forgot your name.
I'm just gonna be like, wow, you forgot your own wife's name? How could you?
Whoa! Yeah, how could you?
Wife, the eldest child that was just like, they're still here, they're just still eating with you guys. She's like, what?
It is true! And I'll start playing my flute.
You took,
The lovely work couple! The Gales!
you make a deception check, Aurora and Kredinar.
Oh.
5. But then, Jenny looked cross for a bit, and then she narrows her eyes. Oh, they're fucking with me.
Anyways.
Good to know your companions are in for a laugh. And the eldest one, Jane, she just says, "Aw, I mean, that would have been... Isn't that lovely? Oh, like an adventuring couple, oh my gosh. That could be like a new fad. Can't wait to tell the girls about this." and she's like, immediately...
How old does Aurora look, to be exact?
Only like, she looks around Jane's age.
Oh, fuck, I'm triple... Oh, God. Oh.
And Jenny's like, coming from your mother, this is going to be harsh, but if you're looking at fads and you're thinking of just swordplay and talking about couples this much, shouldn't you have a boyfriend by now? Jane's just like, leave me alone, Mom. I still have to make sure that whoever woos me, she says proudly, is relatively stronger than me. And Jenny's like whispering to you, and she's like, she's coping.
Yes, well, surely it'll come along someday. I'm sure of that. Best of luck to that. Oh, God.
If not, you could get your Uncle Finn to train one for you. And we could arrange Jane's like, oh no more, no, Mom, no more dates. No more arranged dates. Those kids are assholes.
Well, you see, the difference is,
they look
I'm
at
not known in the Noble District anymore.
They look at
It's
tits
all
too
adventurers now.
much. They look at your tits, Mom, too much. She's like, none of that. None of that, dear. We can swear. Let's just not bring the conversation to... Anywho. Honey, you should probably finish up. She's like, no, I'm eating slow on purpose. I want to hear more stories. She's like,
Well,
Some stories, you say?
well, why don't we start off when we first met Kredinar, being sucked away into a dungeon fighting an eldritch creature.
Ah, yes. And I'll like play my flute and my blah, 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 and I'll start like just saying like trying to be a super performing guy. Saying,
You don't need a performance check for that. She seems very invested. She seems
You can
like
pull out
really-
one of the crystal clusters.
Yeah. She looks at that. Whoa.
I'll make him sound really cool. And then I'll make it sound like he has like little glimpses of oh fuck, Aurora wasn't with us, eh? Fuck.
No.
I'll pretend she was there and they had like little glimpses of like, you know, what's it called, like of like love moments.
I have a feeling. Yeah, I had a feeling. God damn it.
Yeah. You can tell that she's like there entranced by the whole story. But you see like the mom like eventually like give a signal and Jane just says, "Oh," she nods. Yeah, it looks like there's some curfew for these kids, even with this oldest one.
Well,
And then she says, I better go put Cadwin to sleep. I'm the only one strong enough to handle him.
yes. Well, if you want more stories, I'll be here as long as it takes for us to deal with this issue.
Sure.
But yes. Well, let's all head off to bed then. So, get a nice long rest.
Jane makes her leave. Jennifer's still there. Makes sure everyone is you know, well fed. Anything that that you might want as well. When the morning comes, they could be delivered to you. She's treating you guys like family, it seems, and like just treating you as best as she can.
Do we get a tour? Like
Oh, is
during any of this time, do we get like a tour around the place?
Oh, I mean, you can ask if you're up.
Yeah, sure.
Damn, she's really following the personality trait too. God damn.
Oh, she's delighted to give a tour actually, and she sends you immediately to like the factory version, a bit of like the estates. There is you're given like where they mass seem to like clean quite a bit of like the fur, as well as like to like the properly like dry it out, as it seems. Surprisingly to you, there is no smell to this, Finn. Even with your instinctive, very like sharpened senses, they have started a tannery here. Not just textiles, although I guess it counts, but it doesn't smell, huh? Odd. And yeah. As she's touring you around, she's like telling you of all of like the quality of life enhancements that they've done for like their workers. Where now she explains it, the air that is coming into here is magically filtered out, and it is just odorless, very easy to breathe, so the workers can keep on going. There's also like the right temperature because of all like the glyphs of like the cooling and stuff. And she takes you to like the good old like the textile part of the thing where most of like the flax is being processed, and there are looms, like a massive like sets amount of looms. Nothing industrial. It seems to be still handmade, and they still seems to get like just relatively talented like handmade crafted people, as they ensure their to ensure the quality and stuff. And lastly but not least, just out the back, like the gardens, all sorts of plants are being grown. There's a few there that catch your interest, you guys, as you see. Well, you could definitely steal from this if you'd like, but some just the plants needed for some healing ingredients as well. Healing potion ingredients.
Huh.
This garden. Oh, look at that. She says like she knows most of the plants here as well, but there are definitely some plants that she doesn't know, but they're all just decorative. It's all to just like make the place more unique. And out there, out there with the garden, there is like a relatively ugly building, just like a provisional warehouse sort of like deal, just a barn. And yeah, she opens up the warehouse. She says, nothing too impressive. But a couple guards that are actually in the estate actually escort her into the warehouse, since it's like hardly visited and stuff, just in case there's something there. And she says, "Oh, hey, no rat this time. Look at that.
Issue as always.
The guards are doing the job. I mean, I think it's been the last time a giant rat found itself in this place was just before you left, actually. I was the one to fend it off. I managed to freeze it. Yeah. Yeah. She talks about. Jenny then talks about a little about herself. She knows some magic. She knows some preliminary level, like just self-defense. Ice magic. And she mostly learned the magic to just to make the stuff cooler around the workplace. Eventually, getting mages to properly just instill like the cooling process permanently. And the more you hear about Jenny, the more you realize she's definitely less noble, more businesswoman. And she talks about her late husband, just briefly. She says explaining the two graves out there in the garden. So she explains that her husband was part of the royal guard, but is no longer part of the royal guard, having actually fallen in battle and was unable to be resurrected. Actually, even with the insurance that the royal guard has, so instead, yeah, was given the grave here. Yeah. And then she says good night to you lot, good night to you, Finn, and finds herself with a sleepy Cadwin. It's just like on one of the servants, just like sleeping. She takes Cadwin and just like pats him on the head, as he's just like instinctively nuzzles himself to his mother, and they walk up the stairs to their room. And yeah, the estate is yours for the night. You guys can share one room or have a separate room between two rooms. But yeah, 2 rooms with 5 beds, spread amongst them, are available for you guys.
I'll just
And yeah.
leave my belongings in the guest room where everyone else is sleeping.
Okay.
And I'll just patrol the estate, actually.
Sure. You patrol the estate. You get the guard patterns of the estate, and there's 4. You realize there's one that patrols in the second floor of the manor to overlook the guards at the front and the guards at the back. Yeah. So it's a relatively watched place, it seems. Even with what little employees she has, Jenny makes it work. Jenny makes it efficient. But it's definitely a shadow of what once was easily 10 guards, easily 10 servants as well. But hey. And now it houses a family, and it houses a hardworking woman to make sure it seems her kids are having the best lives. Yeah. Anything else you guys want to do while you're there?
How long were we there for? Like, what time of day was it when we got there?
You guys did quite a bit of work this time, and actually killed the day pretty quickly. So around 9 p.m. ish.
Oh, so
And you had,
wait.
you had a dinner and the stories for around 2 hours, and then a tour for around 30 minutes.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, everyone would go sleep then, I guess.
Yeah, everyone would.
Except for Finn. Make a perception check, Finn.
Oh, I'm so good at these.
Sure. Here you are. Anywho, the day dawns. You instinctively go back into the house, get your belongings, because the sunlight hurts. Everyone get some good sleep. Rati, not too much, just where the ship is and stuff. Evangel, don't really need it as well. No issues whatsoever on the bait. And the sunrise sets upon you. A relatively... Oh no, this is... Oh yeah, this world, yeah. Sunrise is in the west in this world. Wait, no, it does not. Never mind. It crests over the horizon at... since it hits the mountains, you guys actually don't get to see sunlight until around 7 a.m. But it hits the mountains, and the rays shine upon the city, and the day is yours. So, enact. Which plan are we enacting, or are we enacting both? Tell me what you're doing, guys.
Yeah.
I would ideally be looking to set sail as soon as the ship's ready, but that would mean if this concoction isn't ready, then I just don't want the berries to lose their potency. I don't know what time I did
24
it.
hours, I believe.
Yeah, they last 24 hours. I don't know what time I would have done it at.
You would
Would
have done it
oh.
at early evening, so you've got plenty of time still. You've got a whole 12 hours ahead of you. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think it would be probably a good idea to wait for the chemical option as well,
Okay.
just in case.
This wouldn't take that long to make, right, Rati? You just have to mix it on the spot, I believe.
So you want around 10 to 12 hours worth of setting if you want it to be really good, but you can probably get a reasonable punch at it after 5 or 6, and it'll still be fucking hot.
Yep.
Regular
Okay.
soap, you're running like near 100 degrees, and this shit would be worse.
Okay. You know.
do you know
so,
what-
it's not. You're not looking to violently rig it.
Do you know what piranha solution is?
No, I don't. What is that?
Oh, it's a very nasty combination
is
between
very
acid
nasty.
and hydrogen peroxide.
Basic. Just. Anti-piranha water.
It does to bodies what piranhas do, essentially.
Mhm. It's bad.
It's like
That's-
a liquid that kills.
Mhm.
Like
You know
acid.
what? How people have those big canisters, like they dump bodies in, and then you tip over that canister and the body's in there anymore. It's basically that.
Yeah, so that's going to be doing the fizzing, and the soap's just added fuck you.
I was wondering what was going to be doing the fizzing and the violent rigging, the violent explosion in the water. I thought you were going with the. Was it potassium or was it sodium? No.
Peroxide, yeah.
Oh god, a potassium
No.
bomb would have been funny.
No, I thought you were going to potassium bomb it to rig it for the.
I wanted to, but I don't think we could find any, and I suspect that it would go off in our faces.
I mean, as for the minerals for it, Mundorul easily, sure, but
Yeah, too far away.
a bit far. It's not too far. It's just like a quick. It'll chew up your week, but you'll be just in time to at least get this whole session sorted on it. As for Piranha Tech, I just looked it up. Sulfuric acid and hydrogen peroxide. That's
easier.
That's
for
easier than
scary. Yeah.
That is easier than I thought. And that is
Scary.
It's scary.
Yeah. So that's going to be the outside layer. So when he crunches in the barrel, that starts frothing, and then the soap spills out.
Okay, I see. I'd like you. This is a what sort of fucking check is this? This is.
Oh,
Hmm.
I want this hanging off the ship, so if it falls over, it's not on us. Because I don't fancy swimming.
I recommend getting a Cooper to help with you on you with this. You get one
Yes, for sure.
to further creation. Okay, you get the ship's you get the ship's Cooper actually. You get the Bronze Maiden's Cooper, and yeah, he
Jesus.
just he's both the Cooper and the he's the Cooper and should the ship need it like a bosun as well. In terms of like ship duties, but mainly he's cooperage and repairs. And he takes a look at he nods to your idea, nods.
This
We're
is the
gonna-
last resort.
He nods and he's just like, I'm taking it in. It's coming out. My God, man. No, it's just real surprising to me, man. They you know, where I'm from, they do voodoo shit, and I think this is crazy.
Don't worry, friend, so do I.
But I will help you because I think this crazy works compared to the voodoo magic. You know.
Voodoo, you voodoo bitch. Stand
Well,
up.
either the shark will be so angry it'll kill us fast, or it'll go away. That seems to be win-win.
Oh boy. He helps you. He's gonna make a carpenter check. Alongside your alchemist supplies check. Let's see
Can
how.
I ask my streamer buddy, who's no doubt interested in the process, come and cheer us on, because this could go very badly very quickly.
Alright.
Who do you give inspiration to? Oh, both of them. You give it to both of them, right?
Inspiration?
Bardic inspiration.
Oh. I learned my lesson not to help anyone. What was he doing? Can I guidance?
That'd
You
work,
can.
I guess.
Okay.
You can either only guidance one of them, but you can bardic inspiration both of them if you want.
No, I don't want a bardic inspiration anymore.
Are you sure? Come on.
No.
I mean, the spirits still aren't talking, so.
I'll guidance one.
Okay. Who do you guide?
Ratty, since he asked.
Yeah. Alchemist supply check.
Oh my god, no, why is he? He's cursed. Or you can make it 11.
Oh shit.
Now.
9. With an L.
9? That's okay. It isn't that one. There's something. The barrel to hold this was made very well, and like you mix it well enough. You follow like this is relatively easy to do. And then there's you hear you turn away just for a second when you get given the guidance, right?
Let's be
And you're like, oh,
friends
thanks.
forever.
Thanks, Kredinar. You hear a shploop! Something fall into the barrel. And it was from you. You double check your inventory and your rest easy pills are also in this concoction.
The blood-coated one too?
Yep.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
During the process of this being made and like I guess fermented. Do you ferment soap? Well, what? As you let it cook.
Pretty much.
As you let it cook, the barrel lid is immediately shut and like put into place, and like a bunch of like the passages are being made by him like intricately, and he says, "Wait, what? Oh dear! I forgot to ask this 5 minutes ago. But what? Oh dear!"
Too late now, friend.
Well, I can't.
Uh-oh.
He says, "I can't exactly open this, otherwise it'll probably explode, right?"
Can we add extra rings around to hold it a little bit extra pressure just in case?
Oh fuck me! He goes outside and gets some extra, like the Cooper rings, to put in the barrels.
Rati's there, like patting Credit on the back. Well done, friend. I'd really appreciated you helping us here. And he's like subtly pushing Credina in front of him in the barrel.
Easily done, right? If you're pushing
Right.
him.
Very
Rat-
easily done.
Ratsi rolled a d20 for volatility. 5.
Oh god.
Could be worse.
Could be. It could have been a 1. Again.
The sizzling is audible. What do you do?
So kind of need to slow it down a wee bit because so it doesn't melt the barrel.
Yep.
Join me in appreciating this lovely concoction we've got. I'm pull clear and close, and I'm gonna Armor of Agathis myself, and then put my frozen arm on top of the barrel. Isn't it lovely?
It slows down. And then you hear it again. Like a foaming sizzle.
Captain, when can we make sail?
Huh? Yep. But I gotta wait for... And you hear the Cooper arrive. He's like, I'm here, Captain. Looks like we're all ready. And oh, what the hell is that? You know, like that noise proper. And he goes, it's working, right? It's meant to be doing that?
In about 3 hours, yes.
And
We're
it did
ahead,
that.
a bit ahead of
doing-
schedule.
It's doing that instantly. Oh shit. How ahead of schedule? Oh dear.
Captain,
bring-
we'd all appreciate
Yup, I
Utmost
heard
haste.
it all. I gotcha. I'm
I'll bring the
going
cart
as
aboard.
fast as I can. And there is an emergency calling for the party to immediately go into the ship and sail. Do all of you comply, including you, Finn? You'd be the last, seeing as how you'd have some family business. Oh, is Win here? Win, not Win. Finn?
Wind.
Oh, we don't need to sail fast. We just have to leave right away.
Yeah, yeah. Good thing you identified what was happening, because if you let that set for 3 hours, 3 hours
Uh,
more.
I'll bring the cart aboard as well.
Okay. You get. No, and they're like trying to figure out how to bring the cart aboard, and they realize they'll just have to haul the fucking meat into like a sack, like a large burlap, like mass of this fucking oversized sack, to just like lay it on there. Then they drag it aboard up across like 3 gangplanks put together. In order to let this happen, there's like a whole dock process with like the dockmaster. They're like, and he's like, oh fuck it. Bring the crane, bring the portable crane, come on. They get this like strange automaton, like on like these on 4 legs, but like on top of it is just like a crane, and it just like moves itself, brings like the thing, and it actually has to haul. There's a beep, beep, Beep.
Oh, how big is this cart? I'm thinking like wheelbarrow size.
It's 400 pounds of meat.
Ah, right.
Yeah. It's a big
Oh,
cart.
fuck.
It's three carts of meat, and then you had to compact it.
Yep.
And then it
Okay.
could fit into one cart, but it was still heavy.
Yep.
Like that cart was on its last wheels, like holding it for that night.
Okay.
And and the ship like moves a little bit, but still goes. And they're like, right, that's why we're a transport ship. We're still good for how many of those? We can fit 4 more. Yep.
This
And
is all we'll need.
okay. And the first mate goes, anchors up, sails unfurled, and let's go, lads.
Let's go, lads.
Your weapons are ready, right?
We may not need weapons, but yes, we are
Yeah.
prepared.
The rest
Let's go,
and the rest
lads.
of your the rest of your compatriots that stayed on the ship are there. The Empire force of like the 2 legionnaires and 1 monk. The 2 prominent snipers are really amused by all this, and the 3 adventurers that actually lent themselves to help you. The last night they're so eager on seeing what the hell is happening. And then they're like talking amongst themselves. They're like, "Did you guys see the barrel at the bottom?" They're like, "Yeah, they're gonna blow the fucking ship." And one adventurer is like, "Why are you so hyped about that? We're on this bloody ship." And they pretty much are talking as how you guys would talk if you were low level. As they talk amongst themselves, the ship lists a bit, and it begins to
Can
go
I
off.
press the dissertation or the stink away before we deploy the bait, so as not to preemptively summon the shark?
Yeah, sure, no problem. You begin doing so. 5 cubic feet of it, a bit.
Takes a wee bit.
Yeah,
can
it takes
help.
a wee bit. It does.
I
Okay,
got it too.
Yeah, between you guys, you get it. No problem. As we sail across. So-
When we board, I'm gonna go up to Aurora, target myself, and play my trap card. The spirits, these 2 spirits come and bro handshake, you know, that meme with the bros, those
Yep.
muscle guys.
Yep.
2 spirits, like, and where me and Aurora standing up here, and they just do the bro handshake and temporary HP.
11 temp HP, Aurora and Credonar. Sure. Nice.
And then I draw a card.
58. I see. Oh, nice. There is a bit of waiting again, some suspense. This time the snipers have put themselves on the crow's nest. The Empire people have offered up their help to alongside the people, the crew, to haul the meat overboard should they need to, or when you need to.
Yep.
And yeah. And the barrel is only 20 minutes of sailing have happened, and Tempest Bay is just a ways away in the distance. Slow sailing though. There's been not much of like the wind, and there was a lot of like preliminary rowing, and that which is weird for a barkentine to have like some sort of rowing. But yes, this ship makes its way towards the place, and alright, let's play some different sort of music.
So, out of character, the plan is: are we going to try to talk to it and reason with it first, and then feed it, and then encourage it to leave, or are we just going to throw everything at it and hope something works?
I have not prepared to speak with animals because I don't plan on talking to it.
Okay.
But if Aurora wants to talk to it, that's all good. But I think we should do. If we're not doing anything, then we feed it the thing, and if If that doesn't work, then we drop the barrel or do
Sounds good.
whatever with the barrel. I think we'll probably have to get rid of the barrel anyway at some point, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Just hope we don't blow the fucking ship up.
Gonna start rubbing alcohol on it so they can evaporate off and cool it down, and use precipitation to drop it down a few degrees. Basically, everything I can to stall out for another 40 minutes or so.
Yep. As we go around this bit, roll a volatility check for the barrel again.
Don't know if that's good or bad.
Nice. There's one success, one failure. I'm not telling you how many failures it will blow up, but just keep in mind, the more you roll, the more chance. One success, one failure. I see. The shark then begins to appear, the large fin over on the horizon, and it seems to circle your ship. And you now realize, with the speed that it's circling and with how far it is, you guys weren't seeing it from like a bit of a closer way, and it's circling. You're seeing it from a bit far, and with that speed, that is an alarming speed at which it's swimming.
Well,
Do you guys let it go closer and closer with each circle, or do you throw it now? What do you guys do?
so I would be as soon as like we're sort of in its like as soon as I see any sign of the shark, I'd be wanting to drop the bait overboard and cast conjure animals.
Okay. Dropped. You give the signal for it to be dropped overboard, and the crew between all of them. The ship rocks a bit, and the barrel shakes. Roll another volatility check.
Not like this. Not like this.
That would be crazy.
2 fails. You hear little, like, tiny bits of fireworks, and the Cooper that you're with, he's like, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Do we have like any cargo cranes on board, or does they rely on the dock?
They're only in a dock.
My friend Cooper, do you have any long planks, like very long planks?
Yep. Sure. What for?
So, hear me out here. We attach the barrel to the plank, then hang the plank over the ship, and then gently lower it. Because if we drop it, there might not be a ship.
Ooh. Okay, I'll get that sorted. He gives some quick reports to the captain. The captain is alarmed. He's like, his eyes go wide. This furball that's just been like nonchalant, even with the shark. But an explosion, he's like, oh boy, okay, I'll get all that sorted. You picks out. And they get the plank ready. So how are you planning to lower it gently, as it's in the inside?
Spear sail, and then hook, basically throw a nail or two between the sail and the board, and then just slid it counterweight off.
Okay.
The important thing is getting distance between the hull and the barrel. Although it won't explosively blow, it'll just, the residue will eat through wood like no one's business.
Yep. The longest plank they had was only 5 meters. Oh, that's super long. Hang on. Sorry, 2 meters. Yeah. The longest plank they had was only 2 meters. But that.
Maybe nail 2 or 3 of them together.
Yeah.
It must have a few spars for ship repairs.
Yep. He'll get to doing that. He'll have to make a carpentry check. And it's going to be attached to the barrel. Some of this, or how's it attached to the barrel again? Could you?
Barrel cupped in like bit of spear sail, then the sail attached to the plank, and then basically use people as counterweight to slowly push it out because it shouldn't weigh too much.
Yeah, it doesn't weigh too much, and that's pretty doable. The captain's glad to sacrifice a bit of spare sail for this to wrap it around, and it's just like this very large like like homeless man sack sort of like deal going on with like 2 planks.
On the way out, I'm taking any generous donations of boar's blood that Dizzy's that Evangel's got left, and just mad scientists cackling, tipping it all over.
Okay.
Yep, he could have it.
He does that. You see, sprays of blood, like the buckets of blood, sorry, out into the ocean. Sploosh, sploosh, sploosh. As soon as the blood hits the water, as soon as the bait hits the water, the shark immediately goes like a straight beeline towards the ship.
Yeah, so what I want to do is like basically so the little diagram that I drew that's in general. One of the so I summoned 4 reef sharks. They only have 40 movement, but they would be dashing like basically they would just be action dashing. But one of the sharks I just want, because the reef sharks hunt in packs, and that's basically just I want it to be believable. And it's more so 3 sharks that are gonna be like more food for the shark to chase after. But one of the sharks basically like grabs the rope in its mouth, and then drags the meat-filled net. It's action dashing to get as far away from the boat as possible before the big shark gets to it, even though the big shark is super fast.
What's a reef shark strength?
Reef shark strength. Reef shark strength. 14.
You'll need 2 hauling it.
Yeah, if they need to, like the other sharks will just be with it. Basically, they're all like working together to get this meat bait away from the ship.
Yeah, no problem. And like as soon as like the giant shark is within range, they play dumb and begin to like just gnaw off the meat as well.
They would just like I would just have them focus on getting like making distance, so almost as if they're pretending that the shark doesn't exist, because they're face spirits in the form of beasts. So
Right.
they're not like concerned with their longevity, I don't think. I think if I don't give them things, then they defend themselves, but otherwise they're just like they'll do what I want them to do.
Okay, all right. Yeah, they'll do that. Sure, no problem. Okay.
Oh yeah, spell book. Third level used.
There's a very clear trail of blood actually on the water as this massive 400-pound like meat sphere is just plunged overboard. As it does so, there's like an immediate call to lower the barrel, and as the barrel lowers and lowers and lowers, it then hits the ocean and just sinks. And then nothing happened. Okay, so you didn't deal large amounts of acid damage onto your ship,
Okay, that's good.
because it explodes much later on, way underneath.
It should mostly be stable until old mate bites it, right?
Yes.
Cool. Captain, I don't know the radius of the spread.
But I think you gotta keep sailing, yeah?
He's just thumbs up and going to the other side of the boat.
I think I know what you mean. Time to sail. Alright, let's do a couple of checks with this shark.
Fucking hell.
This guy's
This is the
broken.
wisest fucking shark I've ever seen.
I rolled an 18.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Don't worry. You watch as Okay, so this is what happens. There's a bunch of things that happened here. The shark had to. The shark knew something was wrong with this, but it still had to succeed on a save in order to not get hit by all the blood, all that So this is what happens. It takes a large. It actually breaches the surface. You guys watch as this colossal sized shark just with what seems to be like, it looks like a ball of yarn in the mouth. It looks like a ball of yarn in the mouth of a hippo. This is how big the shark is. As you see the large meaty like ball thing just chomp. And then when it splashes back down onto the onto the ocean, a rogue wave gets sent to you guys. I need all of you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh.
Can I fly?
Well,
Before
You can
comes?
fly. Yes, you can.
Oh, no. Uh,
I'm a fucking druid.
Finn. Finn, strength saving throw.
Bingus.
hold on, let me get back to my PC.
Okay. This is bad.
Oh,
You
bad
guys
for
just-
Finn. Oh, shit. I just realized. Finn had some strength, so I could actually save people.
Yeah, maybe.
So I just threw some rocks for you guys. He just met his family too.
It's been a pleasure, boys.
To the archives.
This is.
I don't like this at all. Oh.
Finn, okay. Finn, you're the only one who manages to hold themselves on. The captain does, the first mate does. A couple of the crew go overboard. Splish, splish, splish. One of the legionnaires of the Empire goes overboard. in his heavy
Is
armor.
there any one of the party members my party members that are near me that I can grab to save?
No. This wave just hits the ship, and it just tosses the ship, and the ship jumps. That's how high it gets tossed. This is how heavy this ancient being is, as the speed at which it like chomped up that meat, and all the sharks in there, and then landed and is now swimming aggressively towards the location of the ship. I need all Aurora, Evandril, Rati. Roll a d2 to determine which side of the ship you get tossed on.
I'm pretty sure Rati went to the other side of the ship where the fucking barrel was dropped.
I know you
Oh
did.
god.
No, the barrel was dropped towards the shark, and then
This is
he
the
went
next day, right?
towards the other side. Yes.
It's the next day.
Is this the same time we went out yesterday?
Nope.
Earlier?
Yes, earlier.
Oh, so your water breathing should still be going?
Water breathing, yes.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, nice.
Aurora gets sent on the side where the barrel isn't. Rati and Evandril.
God.
And you guys are covered in the blood that was thrown as well overboard for a bit. And let's see. Okay, one crew. Legionnaire is safe. The other crew. Okay, one Legionnaire is with Aurora. And so is another crew. That crew goes like unconscious just from the impact, but the Legionnaire seems strong enough to swim in his heavy armor
Jesus
and
Christ.
just swim just heroically, just clutch him. He punches aside. He punches a hole into the ship with his fist, and he just clings himself to there, and he just clings it back, and he just shouts, "Some rope would be nice, rope!"
I'll fly it and drop
Yeah,
some
as
rope for
you do
them
so.
if I can.
On that side, those of you on the other side, you only briefly get to open your eyes just for a moment, and you see upon you, like, this is very clear water, and there in the very distance, just like this massive shark just zooming straight towards you guys. You have one round. What do you do?
How close is Evandril?
You look. He's 20 feet to your side. You're closer to the surface. Evandril seems deeper.
Am I going down still? And when you
You
say
are.
deeper, is he like 10 feet, 20 feet down, or just?
He seems around 10 feet deeper.
I'm streamlined to try and go down to catch him. If that makes sense. Like
Yep,
pinning.
Yep.
And try and scoop up under him. And Armor of Agathis should make me pop up, like literally make me pop up. So I'm gonna.
What from?
I've got Armor of Agathis on. I was using it to call the barrel.
Icy barrier.
Yeah. Wait, why does it make you float? What?
It forms ice.
Buoyancy difference.
Yeah. It's magic, but it's ice. I'll let you have advantage on this instead. I'll let you have advantage on athletics to get Evandril back to the surface.
So I'm gonna scoop my arm up under him and then yell, "I've got you!" And then on the way up, I'm gonna use my Pact of the Blade feature to, instead of summoning like a sword, summon a giant whip to try and whip the side of the ship.
Sure.
This is part of the round, right? Like one round that everybody can use.
Yes.
I'll go to
sorry.
the side where they are and just stick my hand out and just like let them whip my arm so I can just start pulling them. Or like just have it as an anchor.
You're ready to catch whatever it is that's gonna
Yeah,
come.
I'm
Okay,
gonna let him whip me basically, so he can get a good grip on it, and then he'll just around my arm, and then he'll use that as an anchor to pull him
not a
up.
problem. Yeah, Evangel. Yeah, the shock of it has left you a bit weak, and like you're actually sinking further than the rest of these guys. But it looks like Rati is like swam super fast in order to get to you, and is like swam to the surface, and has gotten you right away. What do you do in this chaos?
I can breathe underwater, right? Because I have water breathing.
Yes.
Yeah, and everyone has water breathing.
Would I assume verbal components of stealth don't work, even though I can breathe underwater?
Correct. So expeditious retreat would not work.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Where are we? Sorry, in relation to the boat.
Yo, boat map.
Sure.
Just like how close are we to the boat? It's me and Rati.
No bird map just yet because you guys are
Hmm.
you're tossed and confused. Make a perception check,
Okay.
Evangel.
Yeah, hold on. I need to change my music too for this. Which Castlevania song do I go?
Perception.
Lake of Oblivion. That sounds good.
13, good enough. It seems like it's you just look everywhere for a bit. It's just behind you. But like you have to just swim up, and as you have that thought process, you're being dragged up by Rati.
Okay. Feet wise, would I be able to tell roughly?
Give or take 20 to 30.
Okay. And Rati is holding onto a whip that's holding onto the ship.
As you surface up and as that all happens, you let it happen, or do you have that round?
I want to
What do you
have
wanna
the
do?
round. I want to have the round, but I want basically if Rati's like holding, like, is he attached to the ship somehow?
Not yet.
Not yet. We'll have to roll for that. Rati,
Okay.
roll an attack. Give me an attack roll for the whip.
On to me.
Looks
Just
like Finn is
delete
there.
As an Mm-hmm.
I did it last time. Sorry, I was put it in.
I didn't mage armor, so my AC is 12. Okay.
17.
17
Okay.
hits. Okay, Rati, roll an athletics check with advantage. Finn, you roll an athletics check as well.
Because what I would want to
Oh.
do is I would use my racial feature, the starry teleport. It's just a bonus action to move myself 30 feet. I basically teleport 30 feet.
So
Okay.
Misty Step? Okay.
So I would use that to teleport onto the ship with my bonus action in the
Easy.
quote unquote turn, and then use my action to help Finn pull Rati up.
Yep. As you're hopping to pull him up, between Finn, Rati, and you also make an athletics check. This is important.
Does my weight actually help me anchor down a bit too?
13. No, not really, but you get him out just in time. This would have been now. I was looking for DC checks of 25 at least. But since
Jesus.
Evangel did that maneuver of teleporting up, he made it significantly easier. You hoist up and you just throw Rati like back onto the ship. And it's good that you have this urgency because as Rati was shunted out of the water, this time slows down. You see a looming shadow underneath the ship immediately as he was pulled out, and 1 second later, Rati lands on the ship gets hit with a giant shark, and as it like just crunches down. Alright. Can you, Rati, since you made this thing for me, can you roll for me 20 d6 acid damage?
Jesus. 26.
73. There is an immediate injury onto the shark.
It's a lot of sixes.
Yeah, that's severe. So the shark doesn't instantly die from ingesting it, and doesn't actually, because the shark went up in an angle to get the. It actually ate the barrel, ate all the crew members above that were on that side of the board, and would have eaten you guys, but instead hit the ship. Smash. The rest of you guys are like shunted on onto that side of the ship. But you watch as like the shark then goes, oh, there's like a huge breath, and like you guys hear large like, and the shark like lets go of the ship, and it like swims like super duper fast underneath. What did you want to do, Eventral?
I was just gonna say, it has also ingested 80 good berries, just so we're clear. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
80 good berries.
And
Yeah, that's okay. I don't have anything that I would do outside of like basically like turn order, or not turn order, but like because things are happening and I've just helped Rati up, so that's about all.
it failed on its con save. The ship
80 con saves later.
is beginning to sink, though.
Mhm.
But you guys watch as they're just 100 feet in front of you guys. Just what seems to be a large, meaty part of the shark just float up onto the surface. From this distance, with that perception that you guys have, Evangel, only you can see this. It looks like an entire lower half of the jaw of the shark has been removed. The shark is significantly injured and is severely been disabled to fight. However, you have the problem of a sinking ship.
I
Yeah?
do have an idea. Not it's not like a solution, but it'll buy us time.
Okay. There is quickly like a call for like all hands below deck from the Cooper and the Carpenter, and there's just large amounts of attempts to try and patch this huge massive hole that the lower jaw had made itself. The hole itself onto this onto the bilge. Let's say it's 10 by 10 feet. So yeah, what do you guys do?
Did we get that round off? You see the free round?
Yeah, free round. Did
So,
you want to
yeah.
do something?
Activate my. Oh, it's run off, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll take a rope to Aurora. I don't know where she is.
Oh yeah, that was your round. Yep, and Aurora would be starting to climb out from that on. So yeah, the ship is sinking and it's sinking fast. What do you guys do? 10 feet by 10 feet hole needs to be patched, or according to the group, he's like he's gonna try his best. The rest of the ship seems to come and help with like and place all the timber they can, but like the water gushing into the ship seems to be a bit too much.
Do they have tarred ship patches? Bits of cloth with tar over it?
I guess they would, yeah. Yeah, the ship would, yes.
Does anyone see the shark?
It's Jaws over there.
An evangel says,
Sniper Nest says, nope, nothing. If it comes around, we'll shoot.
Finn, hold the rope. I'm jumping over.
Oh god!
I'm gonna take one of the patches down and hold it
Okay.
against the hull to seal it.
Make an athletics check.
I'll go ahead and brace myself against the edge of the ship and then just kind of hunker myself down, basically. I'll even
15. Okay.
tie some rope to my waist, too, against the
alright.
mast.
All right. What are the rest of you doing to help try and fix the ship?
So, on top of, so my first initial thing that I'm gonna do is I would have lost concentration on the spell because they all died.
Yep.
Sharks. So I want to cast it again.
Right.
But this time I'm going to summon giant owls.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
For now, CR 1/4, so I get 8 giant owls. Each owl has a carry capacity of 390 pounds.
Oh.
It's not much, but I would want them to basically grab hold of the ship and try to keep it like the best they can. It's like they're not going to be able to carry the ship out of the water or anything, obviously, because it's going to weigh a fuckload.
Yep.
But they can at least like give it some sort of
Keep it afloat a lot longer.
try to keep it afloat longer so that we have time to patch up, and then I would go below deck to help.
That's a really good idea.
Just using them to buy time. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So the giant owls. Yep. They begin to do that. Like they attach themselves to like the edges of the ship, and they begin to prevent like the sinking of it further. They actually slow it down tremendously. That is super good use. However, it doesn't lift up enough for like the hull to be out of the water, but it does help Rati in his endeavor as well. You go down. Basically, it's just the entire crew and like these all the strongest men just trying to like push down the planks as best as they can, and like there's people on the sides trying to nail it down. You join them.
Yep.
Okay, not a problem. All right, Finn, what do you do specifically?
As he told me to just kind of I'm going to tie the rope around me. I'm going to get another rope tied around my waist, around the mast to hunker myself down.
You're an anchor for Rati.
Yes, basically.
Okay, good. Because this has a risk of having Rati stranded out there for a bit with a very angry injured shark.
It's missing its lower half.
Yeah.
It's missing the important part. It can't crunch and munch.
It can slash. Don't worry.
It can still, devour. But yeah, I'll basically be an anchor, just
Okay, good.
tying myself down.
Credinar, what will you do?
I'm gonna fly off in the kind of direction of where it went. Let's say 60 feet high. And I'm gonna like chuck some rocks out into the ocean.
What rocks?
The yelling ones. I'm gonna say
Okay.
like, hoorah! Activate it, and it's like yelling. You know, it's gonna chuck a few.
Like all these like just army.
Yeah, the army
Or-
ones, army rocks,
Sure.
and
Sure.
then I'm gonna keep an eye out.
All right, make a perception check.
I am the man, please.
6. Okay, good to know. All right. Anything you're doing, Aurora?
I'm just gonna look up at the owls and just be like, "Oh, I can help," and then, just be like, gonna use conjure animals and summon 2 giant octopuses.
Okay. 2 giant octopus. And what are you telling the octopus to do?
Try and keep the ship above water a bit.
Okay.
Mm.
Let me just double check their strength. Oh, not bad. Yeah. Not, although not quite to the level of the giant owls, but the giant octopuses help in the regards of making sure Rati actually securing Rati and like lifting it up on his side as well. Well, they attempt to. Yeah. Yeah, what Rati said. However, the guy usually diving down to do that, like, risked his life. Yeah, if they dive. Which you have to for this one, yeah. There is indeed. Alright, between all that... Cool. Let me change my music again real quick.
You want to hear what I'm listening to, Clyde?
Nope. Because with the planning that you have, the quick thinking and emergency patching that you've done, the commitment to such plans, as well as the decision making that you guys have done, the ship begins to there's an ask as the Tarcloth is fully there, and the captain quickly panics and says, "Oh, went overboard to do it." And one guy just says, "One of the adventurers," and he goes, "Okay, not my crew. It's good."
Okay.
And the captain himself seems a bit strong. He's holding down one of the planks just on his own alongside the Legionnaire, and this Legionnaire's like, "Jeez, by love of the hull, you work out." And he's like, "Yup, nothing else to do but be a captain and be strong for my crew." Who? You guys one by one patched this massive fucking hole onto the ship. You had to resort to getting like a bunch of like the large supply crates, opening them first, getting all the shit out, and then just punching it in there. Large amounts of like the repair planks. Basically, all of the ship's repair supplies is used. But you made it out. There's a call to let go of the planks and see if it floats. The tar seems to have helped tremendously on the outside as well, the tar cloth. And Rati, you eventually make yourself back out onto the surface, still held by Finn, who himself was just straining this entire time, keeping you there. You didn't expect this to be this heavy, Finn. Looks like someone being battered by the fucking ocean is a hard thing to hold on to. Your fingers, your hands and fingers are like burnt, but you managed to get them out. You're fine. The giant octopus helped in the patching and like the rescuing of Rati. The giant owls, and then let go. And the ship, heavily damaged and out of repair supplies, seems to work out just fine. You guys have saved the ship. And it seems, after a bit of watching and carefully looking, you have repelled the shark.
Evandrel, can your birds collect us some dinner? He's pointing at the floating shark bit.
Where'd he go?
Sorry, I was muted. I was talking the whole time.
Oh,
Done it so often.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, I don't think the ship can take the weight. It's probably not worth the risk. How far away are we from shore?
20 minutes sailing.
Yeah.
The wind favors towards the captain. Looks like the wind favors towards the shore. Let's get it.
Okay. If I can, I would have all 8 owls go and work together to try to carry this bottom jaw of the shark to shore.
They are able to.
We need a trophy after all.
It is 800 pounds.
Jesus Christ!
It's actually fairly easily grabbable, especially with them, since their talons are made for this thing. They work together. 8 of these giant owls. So 4 of them are needed to just lift it. Occasionally they drop it. There's some other 4 that dive in and take it, but they fly alongside you. There's like claps on the back to the Cooper who I need to give him a name now since he's he's done some shit.
He's done some pretty badass shit.
Yeah, he's done some badass shit. Yeah, he's Rawatai. Rawatai the Cooper is hailed as a bit of a hero for having done all this relatively quickly with the workers and with the rest of the crew, and the rest of the crew also like thank you and thank you Evandrel, thank you Rati, thank all of you essentially, and saving their ship. And the captain gives his thanks. The first mate just gives a clap on the back to each and one of you, like, oh, we did it! This is so hype. All the other people are just impressed. The adventurers, they couldn't do much, but they're like, holy crap, we're working with these guys. Oh, they're so excited now. And and yeah, the ship morale is as high as it can be, as there's some cheers from the dock workers as you guys arrive, and even more ooh, whoa, as this giant fucking bottom half of the bottom jaw of the colossal ancient shark is laid there for everyone to gawk at. Guys, you did it. It's not dead. It's not dead, but you repelled it for the time being. It's gonna take a while to heal a bottom jaw.
I wonder why.
If at all. That concoction, by the way, Rati, that failure on the alchemist check for natural 1, he essentially just lessened the time. It was going to explode in 30 minutes no matter what.
Oh.
Yes, I mean, soap reactions you can basically use as a clock. So
yeah.
I kind of guessed that it'd be.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't think it was gonna explode right away. Yeah, because I quickly looked it up. I'm like, huh, what penalty is gonna give this thing? Oh, I'll just give them the time. With that, with this insane feat, with the very good planning and honesty, a good sense of emergency things. You guys feel yourselves feeling a lot better after this and a lot stronger. This party levels up.
Yes, nice.
I did nothing. Hooray!
I did
You were the
heaps.
anchor. Every good ship needs an anchor.
Every good team needs an anchor too.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
you just succeeded on one important check, which was a strength check, strength save.
Oh,
you-
yeah.
If Finn went overboard, this would be over.
Bro would have sunk like a fucking stone.
I wouldn't. Yeah, Finn would have sunk like a stone, eaten. At least 3 of you would have been killed. Just
Yeah, fuck.
because I don't need a roll biting damage. I just need a roll if you get eaten or not by something this large.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
I'll tell you this much. If I left the backpack up there, my god, that would have been funny to just like, oh no, Finn's eaten 3 days later. What's up?
As an extra bonus, all you guys needed to have done was just the good berry plan. That was it. This
Yeah, right.
So we went a bit overboard.
Yeah.
this
Quite
chemical
literally.
thing. No, this chemical thing is very good. It prevents it from doing the follow-up attacks, because it would have attacked the ship a bunch of times, and you would have had to deal with more than just a hole. Yeah. So at the cost of, you would have had to do it at the cost of the ship. Instead, this thing that almost killed the ship saved it. And your actions today have saved quite a bunch of time in the sailing processes of the merchants, and they will happily, although the government themselves are not going to reward you just yet. The merchants themselves are eagerly, they are wanting a, all business-like, all going to be happily engaging in some sort of trade deals to make it more in your favor of just a bit of the shark meat to have for dinner in exchange for, I don't know, 500 gold per merchant who's they all pay differing amounts, but let's just say it's 500 gold per merchant you guys have managed to save some time with and save a lot of trade deals because of this. So there was 9 moorings, 8 of those were merchant ships. There was, let's see, 2 of those would be huge ships, 4 merchants each. The rest of them 1, 8, 7, 8, 6, 14. 14 times 5. 7,000 gold pieces.
Whoa.
Zero reward from the merchants. And future deals in Tempest Bay, as thanks for dealing with this threats. You guys get discounts on everywhere you go in Tempest Bay.
That's a lot of gold we have.
A
Yeah.
lot of gold.
Oh,
Evandril would like greeting the people on this new island, or the people that saw us come to shore.
Yep.
With everyone else's blessing, he would introduce us as Convergence.
Convergence.
The party.
Ooh. The party. As a party names themselves now, at least this half, Convergence. There is a rather interesting looking fella flanked by a royal guard you guys are familiar with meeting at the gate. He just nods to you a lot, just like a well done nod. And this guy in front of him, just a more stockier fella, almost like a dwarf, but just seems to be like a smaller human. Old man, quite a bit buff for his age, seems to actually keep himself well even in this age, but presents himself in like his nice wares. On behalf of Tempest Bay, I thank you. I am Sergei Tempest. This. Why are you laughing?
no reason. No reason.
Why are you laughing? I know.
Don't worry.
Oh, so wait, just to be clear, we're We came back to Tempest Bay.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah,
Um,
when they all celebrate, I wanna like hype up our victory and sing songs of convergence. Was it convergence? You said?
Yeah.
Convergence.
Yeah, and like make these guys look really cool.
Yep.
If they
play
can.
like a tune, like just like the like heroic like trumpets, like announcing like, as you just like hype up basically every one of them individually.
I'll
Mhm.
be doing that like pretty much in the party, like just joining all the parties and just singing songs about everyone.
Yeah, and there's no parties just yet, as this mayor is just like, as mayor and proprietor and the governor set by the Kingdom of Prominence, I thank you for your service. We did not expect it to be done this quickly. However, as thanks, there will be a reward for you given in due a week's time. I apologize. So until then, I'll take it upon myself to ensure the following months, should you wish to stay here, and do perhaps, if you are interested, more work for us. I would love to employ all your services to rid the lands of the hostiles around here, as well as some concerning problems beneath the city. Convergence, if congratulations on your victory, and if I could have your ears for tonight, I would be more than happy to talk more business.
Of course. It is what we're here for. We are expected on the what's that island called that we're going to? Something.
Seal us a stand.
See, we are expected on Seal's stand. We have business to help defend the island.
Ah, oh, of course, man. Already doing good for the kingdom. I see. Well, I won't keep you to it. There's a lot of people wanting to look at the shark and wanting to give you stuff. Should you need me, I should be at the cathedral. I will be in talks of securing finances from the churches itself and from the kingdom's coffers in order to pay you for your deed. This is not only did you save quite a bit of the people here, you saved our economy. Gives an okay hand.
Would you, by chance, at your cathedral, is there, by any chance, a place for the elf god Talus?
Oh, there is. It's one of the smaller shrines, but of course, there is the god for all of the races there. There is a god to Talus. Says to like a couple of the guards. Escort the man to wherever he needs to go in the city. They should know where.
Splendid, thank you. I'd like to see it before I set off.
Yep,
But
no problem.
I appreciate everything, and we will come see you once we have completed our quest over yonder.
Of course. Thank you. I'll get to business right away and secure you your rewards. He goes off, and the royal guard stands there a bit, looks at the shark. Ooh, it'll take a bunch of us to take that down.
The guard, does it look like he's one of the high rankers, or
Yeah, he's proper royal guard.
Excuse me, sir. Some of the reward I'm due. Would you perhaps be able to use that to acquire a large hat for my friend Batu? I believe he's staying with you guys. Oh, hat of disguise. Sorry. He tends to cause unwanted tension.
Of course, we'll get that to you. I'll tell the mayor myself.
Thank you.
This is impressive work. I don't think I know of any acidic magic strong enough to do this to such a being. What did you guys do?
almost kill ourselves, then didn't?
He narrows his eyes. Of course.
A risky alchemical concoction that I highly recommend no one attempts.
I think I'll keep it in the back burner of my mind. Just in case applications of this could be used for other things.
Jesus Christ Almighty.
But good to know. I'll just ask around and see what exactly the heroes of Tempest Bay have bought, so I can try out it for myself.
I didn't actually buy any sulfuric acid here. I had it all with me. Just this thinking to myself.
The sulfuric acid, yes.
Yeah.
So he's gonna try and have to figure that part out on his own. He just nods. Well done again. Leaves. Yeah.
There is something I would like to do. How far travel is the name of the town we started at eludes me. Farshade? Is it Farshade City? that we're
Yep.
from?
2 days horse travel.
2 days horse travel. I want to see if I can find a tiny animal, preferably one that flies. Tiny beast.
I know what you're going for. Make a perception check.
Okay. Hopefully I roll better than Friendly did.
Yeah, you did.
3.
You even have a +2 compared to him.
+8.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hang on. Did you roll? Oh.
Oh yeah, sorry. I did roll.
Oh
came
wait,
up at 11.
sorry, let me refresh. Hang on.
Yeah, it was showing that you weren't in the campaign. It showed that you were like disconnected. Oh, and there it goes again.
Why is it doing this? Oh, 11.
I think
Oh,
I'm-
fuck.
I
It's
think
good
it's a
enough.
chromium thing.
Yep. You get towards around the outskirts of Drizzle District in order to actually get to the small wildlife. But yeah, eventually, after all is said and done, maybe just before your visit to the cathedral or after.
This would be before.
Before, I see. Okay, so before your visit to the cathedral, yeah, you find a sparrow.
Cool. I would like to cast Animal Messenger.
Yay!
Believe it is a
Second level spell.
second level spell.
Yep.
So if I cast it at third level, it lasts 48 hours.
Ooh. Okay.
If you cast a spell using a spell slot of third level or higher, the duration of the spell increases by 48 hours. Okay, so it starts off at 24, becomes
76.
76?
Oh, 72. Wait, 72? Yeah. 72, yeah, sorry.
72. I would give it the description of. God, I need to start writing things down. My good friend at the Adventurers Guild.
Teddy.
Teddy, that's the one. I would give it Teddy's description.
Yep.
And we just cast the spell because I think it just replicates my voice to him.
The sparrow flies along. Hello, Teddy. It's like, oh goodness me, what the fuck?
Teddy.
Cast spell. Covering 50 miles per hour per 24 hours.
Not a problem. Wow.
And 25. It's only 50 if it's flying. 25 if it's not.
Yep, no problem. Yeah.
But yeah, so I would say the message will be. Does it say how long it can be?
25 words.
Is it?
Yeah, 25 words.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, let me type it out. So it's
Yeah, not a problem. You can type that out. You don't have to count out. Mm-mm.
Oh, fuck, I guess I should also get a sending ready too.
Yep.
there we go. Greetings, Teddy. Evangel's messenger here. A group I left with is fine. We are now known as Convergence. See you soon.
Sweet. Nice. The man who needed the name got the name.
Yeah, just so he doesn't start hearing about, people don't hear about a random group and then they don't know where it's from. But because I've been telling everyone we're from Farshade, and yeah, didn't want to leave bro hanging.
Convergence of Farshade. Yeah. Y'all needed a thing, otherwise some random groups will start taking your credit.
Yeah, I figured as much. So I was like, fuck, better just do something.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't because goddammit name guys, it's actually like a genuine like, oh yep, that's the
do
we needed
something cool.
Yeah.
We gotta have a name.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, unless you don't want the credit, but the credit goes. Credits is helpful, as is now where you guys are lauded and regarded as heroes, and as he'll eventually receive that.
I'm part of two groups.
You're taken to, after you're being escorted there, you're taken to Tempest Cathedral. Relatively empty at this time of day. There's some of the cathedral keepers there and the groundskeepers, but there is it seems to be just like a whole line, and at the end of it, what seems to be like a prayer, sort of like a prayer seats at the end, This is unlike the cathedrals that you would see like in the in IRL. Basically, the shrines are on the sides, and the seats are in the end. Yeah, it seems they're relatively all equally all as equally kept. Yeah, as equally kept here in the cathedral districts with all these gods present. You see Talus nearby, near the end at the corner, corner left. And it is the figure of Talus in all his splendor, holding up a fist. Yeah.
Is there? Can I see someone who like takes care of the shrines, like
Um.
and
Let me.
nearby or anything?
Let me-
I just approach someone who looks like they work here, I guess, or like.
Nope.
Well met. I
Oh.
was wondering if perhaps you took donations to the gods.
Oh yes. Happily. I'll just give me a moment, so I'll have the we'll have the collectors come
course.
for you. To whom is this addressed to? Is this anonymous donation or?
I am simply donating for my god of choice.
I see. That is all well and done. They are actually. They have charities in which the proceeds actually go directly to. I see you are new around here, so let me explain the donations. Depending on which god you pick, have charities. Depending on which race it actually helps. He seems a bit off, like saying that, but like he says, it goes towards helping the maintenance of the cathedral, the cleanliness, and the sermons as well, for the priests that make their pilgrimages here to talk about their gods, and most importantly, these charities. You'll be helping the local charity here, which would help everyone, as well as a specific charity in which takes a look at you. To which god are you donating to?
Is how many gods are there in the?
The pantheon.
Yeah.
Quite a bit. Let me put up that. There is a bit, but there's only so much in this one. Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4. No, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There'd be 8 gods here present. They would be Rahal, the Dragon Lord of Justice. Har, the Light God of Flame, War and Death. Ardeen, the Dark Goddess of Tranquility and Knowledge. Ergen Shah, the God of Luck for the Orcs. Mesto, the God for the God of Luck for Halflings and Gnomes. Morgadin, God of Forge, and Dwarven kind. Talus, the God of Winds, War, and the Elves. Maya, the goddess of nature and life. And yeah, that would be it.
Okay.
There are a lot more. There are quite a bit more gods than that, but they are not of the worship and at least surface people worship.
Yeah, that's all I was making sure of.
Yep.
That it was no
No Cholth shrine here. Don't
no
worry.
Cholth or any drow shrine
Yeah.
of any kind. But I would like to make a donation to Talos.
Oh. And he goes, yes. Well, for Talos, alongside supporting the local charity here, you will also be supporting the tithe collectors that come from the overseas. These ones specifically, they collect for charities over in the Empire, as well as now to help the Southern Elves that have recently come into a disastrous moment. So it's for a relief charity, it seems. It's pretty good.
Very well. And he would pull out his pouch. Well, I guess I assume it's in a pouch. I would like to donate 1,500 gold.
Holy shit! That's not a pouch. That's a bag.
That's a
Like-
satchel.
It's a satchel. You pull out your satchel of gold and present it. You just his eyes go wide and he says, oh, "Thank you so much. We will get the collectors. They will thank you on their behalf, and to expedite the process, the collectors are there. They're basically just there to make sure, like, so they know who you are, so they could actually like properly thank you for when they make like announcements and stuff. So, do you give your name? They also they have the option, like, should you wish to remain anonymous, that's also an option.
I would like to remain anonymous. Simply, fuck. I feel like it's. I mean, I guess my guy is like pretty proud. He would say to like the champion of Talos.
Indeed. Okay. Yep. It's a bit 50-50 for a guy, honestly. Like, yeah, it's at the same time, like, too much credit could be bad, but like, you know,
It's
yeah,
a little bit presumptuous, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to give away his name because obviously he doesn't want people fucking tracking him down. 1,500 gold, it's a lot.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering.
But I wouldn't want it to be like I don't know, people to think that it's just like come out of nowhere or something underhanded.
Yep, no problem. From the champion of Talos. They bow to you. Thank you very much. You'll see. We will see to that this is used as you see fit as well. So, in the following months, you'll be getting some. What time of the day is it all right to reach you for some messages?
Personally, I feel early morning would be best. Between just after dawn.
Just after dawn. I see. We are happy to accept this donation, and in the future you'll be informed upon where your gold is going, as well as asked upon what to do with your remaining gold. Should you wish to inquire upon certain plans for our districts, as well as for the charities.
Thank you for your time.
So yeah, just like those except like a way better version of like those send money to like Africa and you get like a postcard back from like the kids. Yeah, that's just a way better version of that. Like, you actually get to impact the things they're doing here. Because hey, the priests have sending. Cool.
Yeah, that is sick. But yeah, so I'll just do that and then go pay my respects to the shrine. Not really do any like prayers or anything. More so just
Yeah.
Yeah, bask in his splendor.
You do. That's all you need to do, really, for Talus. You just know he's powerful. You need to respect it. So you bow. You look strong in front of it, and it looks strong back in front of you. Even in this statuesque form, you can't help but think, "My God, he's strong." But yeah, perhaps you too need to be strong. That thought fills you, and as it does so, this town is going to be a whole lot happier due to this one thing. Well, keep that in mind. 1,500 gold. That's huge. Let's go.
Oh yeah, it was. I needed to get rid of it from. To be honest, maybe not that much, but I think
weighing
it's
me down.
Suffering from success.
This shit weighing me down. Here, have my gold.
But yeah,
What a
now I just make my way back to the group.
Making your way back. Yeah. All right. Okay. Anything else for you guys? The rest of y'all. Did you send me that message?
I
think-
did.
I'll do one too.
Okay. Arati as well. That's a good one.
What I said.
Yeah.
Just simply put, thank you.
You hear this?
I just love that. Just thank you.
There you go.
Really? She's really this fucking wise and okay then. I see how it is. He needs to do more research, man. Fucking hell.
What? As long as she knows how every spell works.
All right. So yeah, I'll go ahead and head over to the church, and I'll look for the person I'm supposed to meet. I'll make sure to go alone.
Okay. It'll take a while. You're quite the figure. Even Jane's out there on the docks when looking at like what you did, and there's like all sorts of questions, and you have to do a bit of dodging. Make a stealth check as you try and dodge a bit of the crowd.
Hey, advantage from my boots. Oh fucking hell! Not even needed.
20/20, perfect.
20/20 vision right here.
You know the worst part is, you led them off with something. I mean, they believed everything you were saying. Like, oh, these guys seem to listen to me. Like, this fan club you've accrued. You just did a, hey, what's that over there? They all look. Next thing they look at, like, you're gone. And you just like you just quickly ducked into like an alleyway.
Okay then, just what's that over there?
Yep, and there's this like one dodgy alleyway out here in Monsoon District. You then quickly double back, dodging, and quickly going through the Tempest District through the backs of it. Through jumping some manor fences. They don't seem to notice. You're quite the stealthy one, and you seem to have to be with what you're wearing and what you have on you. And you get towards the cathedral, and there you see the good old woman that has beaten you up quite often as well, but not as much as your actual master. The hunched, just lovely, elderly visage of Grandmama.
Is that how I approach her, or what?
You can. That's how she looks. She looks old lady. You definitely
Am I
know.
supposed to see something?
Thanks to her floral outfits that that make her stand out from all the other old ladies. This is not the normal old lady, but this is the old lady.
V.
Yep. I mean, someone had to haul you back from the desert.
I mean,
Sometime,
fair enough.
and it wasn't Mira.
I'll approach her and I just do a slight bow. Well, it's been a while.
Yeah, fuck you. We have
Well,
to
fuck
meet.
you.
Apparently, we have to meet at the church. Isn't that ironic?
I mean, a little bit, but I don't know why we had to meet at the church. Anyways,
What messages do you have for me for her?
well, it's more or less item deliverance.
No. She sighs. I make me have to carry your shit. Just like the old days.
I mean, at least it might be of use considering it's from an eldritch being.
Oh, okay. Now you got my ears too. All right, cough it up, Sonny.
Follow me as I bring her towards the where I've stored everything at the adventurer's house.
Yeah, I'll get there. She walks slow as fuck. Like she's like hobbling. It'll take you a while. But if after 30 minutes, which should have been a 5-minute. It should have been a 5-minute walk. You finally arrived there. You're like, and you know yourself, you can't force Grandmama to go everywhere. She is genuinely actually very old and very fragile. She just only uses her burst of strength just for emergencies. And she gets it. She goes, how's my chits weigh? You know I can only carry 600 pounds. She
Oh,
says,
it's light, don't worry.
oh, okay. Yeah, she says only, but
Only.
yeah.
There are some fragile compartments, vials containing various liquids and poisons at least, so do be careful about them. It's mostly just crystals, though.
Yeah, good thing I walk slow.
30 minutes later, Finn walks into the adventurer's hall.
Yep. Same old happy gnomish ladies there, and she says, "Oh, back so soon?"
Ah, yes, I'm here to withdraw the items I have stored here.
Oh, it's before the week. Yeah, you get your deposit back. You get 200 gold back.
Slower.
Yeah.
God, what do I do with this money I have? Almost.
Yeah, it was only for like the. Yeah. You get 200 gold back. You had to pay 220. 20 was for service. 200 was for the if it takes like the full duration of like the enchant. But yeah, she can cancel it. She gets her shit back. You get your shit back. Everyone's happy.
Everyone's happy.
Yep. All stored. All there. All accounted for. It's there. Grandmama doesn't actually carry all this in one sitting. She's just worried about having to take it out all in one sitting, as she slowly collects everything she needs to in a bag of holding. And she goes, how's civilization treating you though? Is it good? Meet some new friends, old friends? What you been doing?
Meeting up with family, like I said, killing an eldritch horror, the usual.
Heard that from mistress, and she's happy that you're doing shit. Yeah, actually, I almost forgot. There's a message for you. She wants you to just keep doing stuff, like more stuff.
Well, I did just tell her about the giant shark, so she might be happy that I'm doing stuff.
Was loud in the docks. Was wanting to buy some fish. Was just too loud.
Well then,
she finishes eventually gathering it all up. Just pretty brisk pace, and yeah, sets it, closes the bag. She's like, anything for the mistress? She actually visited yesterday, but she said she couldn't find you.
Oh.
So instead, I'm here because I'm good at finding people,
Well,
and she's not.
that shark meat be a good gift, or at least, a shark tooth. How about that? I don't think I'll do that. Yeah.
I'll come and carve a souvenir for the lady, and we'll eat some shark soup, I guess, for the next 2 days.
Wait, you get to eat actual food?
Oh, me? I mean, on occasion. I mean, we don't do anything with it in our stomachs, but it still tastes good. And
Huh.
you know, this like you can still taste things. It's still good.
Last time I ate something that wasn't bad, it was the blueberry from Das, remember? And it was,
Oh, yeah.
you said it tasted horrible.
Oh yeah, that was for a different reason.
Huh. Interesting. Well, anyways, take whatever you want for Miss Mira. Take any souvenirs too, and have a safe trip back.
Okay. You have fun, and don't fuck yourself over. I don't want to carry your coffin.
Fair enough.
She nods. And don't think we don't know whenever you fuck yourself over. Because we felt it, and I was going to go collect you, but apparently you were fine.
Oh, huh.
Also, if you do that over in the ocean, we won't come and collect you. We will make a grave for you, and we will grieve. Cause fuck that.
I mean, honestly, fair enough. I can't argue with logic like that. The ocean is a bitch, and I hate it.
Yeah, I don't like it. I never liked swimming. Okay. Anywho, up. Time to go.
We all have our respective matters, at least. So, I bid you farewell, and I'll go ahead and slide 100 to the clerk. 100 gold pieces back to the clerk.
Oh, she's like, oh, what's this for?
Consider it just a thank you for looking after my stuff.
That's far too much. It is far too much. We are happy to just serve adventurers as we see fit, and quite frankly, she pushes the gold 100 gold back to, quite frankly, the government. The kingdom already pays us quite a large sum. I feel bad.
Well, if you insist, I'll just leave 50 instead.
Okay. She'll take that at least.
Please.
Of course. I guess with this, I'll make sure to reserve some of those interesting quests for you.
I thank you for that.
She nods. Oh, look at that. You guys are so generous. What the fuck?
Well, what can I say? It's in the bloodline, funny enough.
Sure. You part ways with Grandmama.
Grandmama.
Yeah. She hobbles her way towards Monsoon District. She actually takes the hills instead of the road.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, she's a hardcore Grandmama. That's fine. Yeah.
And I'll just slowly assimilate myself back into the group wherever they may be at the harbor if they're still there.
No problem. Yep. Jane's not there anymore, but it seems like you guys are there. Yeah, there for now. Anyone else want to do anything?
Oh, sending stone.
Rati.
How many of us have sending stones? What the fuck?
You get a response, and he says, "Stabilizer's fine. Experimentation, enhancers, don't do it to yourself at least. Can you please find someone else like you so you can take advantage of them?" And that's it.
Man, he's never any help.
He's he's giving you alternative solutions, not exact solutions. But that's always been Argy. Yeah, he's never any help. But he's helped you still quite a lot.
Others like me would be quite rare, right?
Yes. But you do know at least they can be clerical in nature, or of or of one of the orders, just like you.
Okay.
That's not unnecessarily if they're in an order. The guy that has the guy that would have done the ritual would have told you already. Even so, even if you're in the same order, it doesn't necessarily mean it's an organization. It's just what they call the specific blood hunters.
Okay.
But nonetheless, a majority of them would be in some sort of organization anyway, knowing each other.
Did he say where I might find them or any ways to contact them?
He's only said if you're stronger, if you have a stronger connection with your blood, and have made it strong, you can talk to him about it. So far, you know yourself, you still don't qualify.
Okay.
He showed you a certain extent. Cough, put more levels into it.
I'll get there eventually.
Sure.
Gotta give my warlock powers a bit of a boost now.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Do your do your level 8s, by the way, guys. Because you can long west.
Already done.
Okay.
Just picking one last spell.
Okay. Oh. All right. Anything else from anyone, or basking in the parties for now?
I'll just make my way back to the estate once everything's kind of settled at the docks area for everything.
Yep. You get a worried Jennifer there, and she's
I'll
like,
go Finn.
yep. And she says, "Oh, there you are, Finn." She's actually outside of the estate, like just about to go out, and she says, Have you seen Jane around? She wasn't here for her tutor."
Last time I saw her, she was at the dock, kind of reveling in the fact that we killed that injured that colossal shark.
Of course she is. I guess she'll be back in the afternoons. I'll arrange a suitable punishment for that. Didn't expect her to be as curious as she is, but I guess having an uncle being an adventurer like you, would be a bit too much of a temptation. Might let it slide just for tonight. She begins walking back into the house. What did you want to visit for?
I wanted to ask about special attire.
Oh. Making use of my business now already.
Well, it would be nice to not always have to use this thing, as he points to the umbrella above his head.
And
I would like to explore without having to lug this thing around after all.
And it would be my honor to come up with something a bit better. She'll take into... She's a smart woman. She'll take into account the way you have to lug it
We're
around.
a smart family.
Yeah, she'll inspect it, do some measurements herself. It seems like she's personally tailoring it herself. And then she draws up like a plan. She says, "Come here within about a week, would you? I got something perfect, something nicer, and something a bit more." Do you like peacocks?
Yeah,
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I never really had a chance to really explore that type of interest in my life.
I like birds personally, and I think you looking like a peacock when this flourishes, whoosh, whoosh, like that, would be a nice, perhaps intimidation tactic in your battles as well. It's just me spitballing. She explains to you like a certain thing that would open up like a parachute, but should you be hit like a bit too hard, so instead of your backpack having to fall off of you, instead it will just so it will still have like some sort of like umbrella design, but it will have like some sort of emergency features. She'll do it free of charge. It'll just take her the week. It'll be her tailors doing this, as well as like she'll get something from one of the tinkers that she knows that could possibly help with this contraption. So it will actually like pop up, poof, like a parachute first, and then it would like place itself down like a tent. If you're hit too hard, funnily enough, she discusses. Sadly, this umbrella attached to the bag thing is actually like a pretty good idea for you for now, because simple hoods just don't work. You need to like dress up like a heavy Muslim woman, or like just not at all, and just have the umbrella, which you'd probably just want the umbrella.
Fair enough.
So instead, she takes that down. It's ridiculous on you. She gives you a much better looking umbrella, and like a relatively stylish one to have on the side, just in case there's a spare, as this one is being made. So at the end of the week, should you come back, you will have an upgrade to your to your shade.
Hooray!
So basically, if you get hit by any crits, it will pop up, and it will pop up a tent gazebo. And it is actually foldable and like interchangeable.
So wait, if I get critted, just a fucking big ass tent appears.
Yes, it will actually. It may have the chance of like knocking back enemies as well. Imagine someone crits you with a sword. Just what the fuck? You just sit down. Would you like some tea?
Would you care for some tea?
Yeah.
I already know what my drink is going to be.
But yeah, instead of actually upgrading her, she's actually adding shit onto your thing.
I am. Well then, that is a interesting idea.
It's a bit of a nice find. Jennifer seems to have some sort of an inventive mind. It's no wonder her business seems to only expand.
Well,
Thought crosses your mind. Inventive mind. Hey, Friarde needed a bunch of those.
I don't care. I'll leave my family out of that endeavor.
Sure.
I'll go ahead and actually place a big satchel on the table too when she's kind of coming with ideas. Also, consider this. A lot of the birthday presents I could not give for everything.
Aw, that's
for everybody.
That's so sweet.
It's 809 gold.
She takes a look inside. Holy moly, I was expecting a lot less. Okay, sure. Are you sure you can't put this to better use? I don't know, perhaps to not die?
Well, I haven't died yet, have I? Wait a minute.
She looks cross.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Glares at you a bit. Okay. Okay, if you say so. If you know what's best. I will use this to... I don't think I can improve on that design, but...
Use it on the family.
I will. set this much amount for a new sword for Jane, and say it was from her uncle. She'd be happy. This much for the twins in their studies in magic. This much for. I wonder what Cadwin's gonna be doing. A trip for myself and Cadwin, should the boys be at their boarding school and Jane at her tutor. Maybe we'll use it to, I don't know, maybe visit, take a little bit of a vacation, maybe visit Mundorul or Olhem for a bit. Maybe take one of the ships. Cadwin loves new places. Thank you so much. Oh, be sure to she stops herself. You move around too much for me to write to you, just like Cadwin, right?
Well, I go wherever I'm sent to go for an adventure, so I take that as a yes most of the time.
At least write once a month.
I'll do what's best. I'll do my best.
And an address, should you wish. Should I wish to write back for any sort of emergencies? If I can't get a mage in time for sending.
Farshade Cities, and address it to Teddy of the Adventures Hall.
Gotcha. Writes it down. Like she has like a little notepad. Writes it down. Pockets it. Anywho, I think this will be the next best thing that I've made ever since dresses with pockets.
Huh.
Yeah. Yes. You now know your sister's the inventor of dresses with pockets.
Interesting.
Because poor ladies out there, all these dresses with no pockets. How do they live?
They don't.
Yeah, damn.
But I will conclude my segment there and leave it for everybody else to do something.
Okay. As you do so, Aurora walks past. She just wanders around the house.
Yeah, I'm gonna be able to try entertain the kids if I can.
Yep.
And like just try to be buddy to them.
Yeah, not a problem. Cadwin's a handful. The twins are well behaved, and they themselves have some sort of affinity to magic. And they're very much opposites though. There's a fire and lightning affinity for for Finn, and for Tyrius, he seems to be just like his mother, ice and water.
Ooh.
Iron Lightning. Wow, he actually is just a mini me. Goddamn.
Coincidence, don't worry.
Yeah, coincidence, as per usual.
Cool. I'll
Yeah.
get. Yep. Just that's what I'm gonna be doing. Just turn off my kids and.
They ask you a lot, and the more you talk to them, the more you realize, damn, these kids are smart. They ask you about like magic. They show you what they can do. They ask like, what can you do? Like, they get one of the they show you like on one of like the balconies upstairs. They say, hey, look, the twins are. They seem to be a little bit of troublemakers themselves, although they're a bit more well behaved. They show you to the balconies and they say, "Hey, do you see our neighbor's house? Can you hit it with something that doesn't do much, but it's magic? Yeah."
Oh my god. I just had an idea that would be perfect.
How far is it?
It's 30 feet.
Oh,
Screaming rock.
yeah.
Come on, do it.
I'll just give him a rock. Oh, I'll do something else. I'll give me a toy or something.
Oh, they look to one another. Okay, border parchment shears. Finn loses.
God damn it, Finn.
He gets one of those toys. He gets what seems to be like this figurine that has like a moving part that swings like a wooden sword.
Okay. I'll give me 10 minutes. And I'll ritual
10
cast magic mouth on it.
Okay. They watch the whole process of you like ritually casting. They're like taking notes actually.
Yeah. I
Hmm.
think they could learn it, right? And
In time.
I'll like make it. I'll make it's a soldier figurine. You say something?
Yeah.
I'll like make it say like, "Halt! Who goes there?" or something like, "I will kill you if you come closer."
Just some
Okay.
typical like Oblivion Guard talk.
Yep.
Yeah.
yep.
Oh,
Bankai!
violated the law.
I will activate my Bankai. Beware! And then
Okay.
the last word will be like Bankai. And,
Okay. You take it. You infuse the magic. Then the parameters is if they come close to it, right?
yeah, come close to 30 feet.
Okay.
And I'll get one of them to throw it.
Okay. You'll throw it.
I'll say, I think it'll be better if you throw it.
Yeah. Tyrius throws it. Oh God.
Oh
Uh,
god.
Wait. Let me roll for the. Oh God.
Oh no.
He throws it. Window.
Quick, run!
Finn's like, you idiot! And Tyrion's like, he told me to throw it! We run! And then you hear a halt, who goes there? But it wasn't the doll. And then you hear like footsteps there, like as you guys are like looking at that thing, like paralyzed in fear for a bit, but then like moving back to closing the balcony door, but still like hearing it. And then you hear a halt, who goes there? Kradenar's voice. And he goes, huh? Show yourself. Who's that? He goes, and then it replies back, don't come any closer. Bong Kai! and then you hear just the guard say, help, we're under attack! And there's a large commotion in the fucking neighbor's house, and the twins are having the best time.
I'll just be cracking up and like, I'll just be trying to go shh, 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 shh. Just trying to be one of the boys.
As
hell.
you hear, you hear behind you.
Oh,
You turn behind and just Jennifer Gale is there, looking very, very cross
is that the
at
mom?
her. Yeah, that's
Yep.
the mom. I thought I heard some movement up here and decided to thank you for taking care of my kids. But I think you've taken care of them just long enough. I bid you. I'd like some time with my sons. Thank you very much. And there's like an audible gulp.
I'll like walk away and then I'll like my new feet. I'll telepathic talk to I'll say to all of them like one at a time, I guess. I'm like, good luck later.
Yeah, them. Mom, we're sorry. They get pulled by their ears. They get dragged downstairs. They get like dragged all the way to the neighbor. She watches like she actually apologizes, explains what was happening, and she gets like the two kids to apologize. And there's only like the eldest son, it seems, available in the household for the time being. And he's like, and you just overhear him go, "Don't worry, kids will be kids. They can do that magic." And then she's explaining like no, and like the whole thing. Yeah.
Finn is just sitting down there in the main room when Krednar comes down.
Yeah,
So,
you see all
that
that.
fun up there?
Yeah, well, it wasn't me.
Uh-huh. Sure it wasn't.
I was gonna be cracking up.
Mary brings you guys some tea.
I'll
Pours
try
it.
and drink some.
It's okay. And then it hits you. It's weird. Your master and grandmama can eat just fine and drink just fine. but why does it taste disgusting to you? And you can't help but make that face. And Mary looks like she's failed. She looks defeated. Like she's like, oh.
No, don't worry. It's not your fault.
It's okay. No, it's okay.
Trust me.
I'll do better. I'm sorry. She runs off.
Interesting. Finn just has just sitting there, kind of relaxing, leaning back in like a sofa or a chair or whatever, just kind of thinking about something.
It's a living room. It's sofas.
Mm-hmm.
It's your old thinky sofa.
When he's thinking, I want to test something out. I'm gonna telepathic talk to him, to Finn. But I'm gonna try use a different voice.
Okay, you try and use a different voice. Yep.
Vandrel.
Whose voice?
I'm gonna make Vandrel.
Okay.
Spill.
Finn, you hear in your head, Kurt and I are trying to sound like Evandrel.
Damn.
Finn just kind of gives you a side eye.
I was just gonna say, what you thinking about?
It's about my condition. People that I know who share this can eat and drink other foods just fine. But I'm different, and I don't know why. Oh fuck. Hold on, hold on to this, my cat's throwing up.
Wait, is he asking why he doesn't eat and drink? What did he say?
Yeah.
He's basically other people that have what he has, as far as he knows, can eat and drink, but he can't.
Oh, but
But
he
he-
can't? Shit.
Well, he
I
can,
mean-
but it tastes
Yeah.
yuck.
Yep.
Oh.
Correct. Spot on.
Now he's gone, so
Oh my god.
probably take his stuff and
Mm. Yeah. Anything else, guys?
I
whip-
think rabbits invading next door's house.
Oh, what the fuck? Just saw that. Yep. Yeah. No, you get. How much health does a cat have? Cause one of the guards just walks up to the cat, and it's a noble's house. And they go, "Yep, stray cat, throw it." And then you just get thrown out onto the streets.
Ooh. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem. Anything else you want to do, Aurora? You try to go back and you try to go in, but people don't like random cats in their houses, especially not nobles.
How dare they? Oh god.
Yeah. Anything else, guys?
I think I'm good.
Okay. All right.
Think we can pick up where I last left off with the
Yeah.
talking with Kredinar.
Yeah. And those I was like wondering why you just went all of a sudden. I was like, oh, okay.
My cat was throwing up.
Ah, your cat.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Talked about the
What
hunger.
was he saying? Because he can't.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you see a doctor?
I would if I could, but I don't think any average doctor would know what's wrong with me.
Well, have you tried eating human?
You don't remember the last time we had that drow? Those drow?
But that was drow, not human, right?
they're humanoids. Elves are sort of the same as humans. They just live a lot longer, you know? But completely fine so far still, but I don't understand.
Maybe give it a try.
Well, you see, that's the thing. I don't ever intend on hurting any of the humans here.
How about a bad one?
Well, of course, the bad ones, but I'm not always going to have a choice between good and bad, but I will do my best to not hurt the ones that are good, I guess. Sometimes I wonder.
Do I sound like Evangel? I'll say it in your head.
Do you have like the actor feed or something?
My guy's really dumb, so I have to check.
I believe
No.
with actor you won't be able to. It has to be.
Yeah. Actors like more or less using your vocal cords to change. You can't really mind junk shit.
Yep.
It could use a little bit of practice, but I'm pretty sure everyone here's known what I am so far, so I mean, it's hard to really say much without giving everything kind of away.
Aren't vampires... Oh, I know he was a vampire, right?
Kind of.
He hasn't
So, I mean-
explicitly said it, but it's
Mm-hmm.
the signs are there.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he's been biting Drow. I mean,
I California raisined one after all.
yeah.
Aren't raisin makers evil?
Are you saying that to me?
Yeah.
Raisin make? Oh, do you mean? Well, not all vampires are bad. It's just the fact that they do things to feed themselves. I want to believe that my bloodline, the thing that my family grew up on, will persevere through these hungers, basically. I want to make sure that I stay who I am and not lose that sight.
So you're not evil?
Not when I mean, if you cross me in combat and you happen to look delicious, I'm not going to hold myself back. But I haven't really shown evil intent to anybody. Unless it's been warranted. What are you giggling about?
Oh, nothing.
So did everyone actually make their way to my estate? Like, Evangel and Rati are here too.
They went to the docks. Those
They
two.
went to the docks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it's just those Aurora and Credin are here.
Yep.
Is it getting close to nighttime, basically, when everyone should be going to sleep?
No, it's
No.
the middle of the day. It's like you guys did this shit at 7 a.m. Celebrated. Now it's 9 a.m.
Jesus Christ, 2-hour celebration! What the
Yeah.
fuck?
It's around noon-ish where the tide would be best for going out.
Yeah.
Sorry, at 9. It would be around 9. It would be best to go out. But the ship can happily go at any time, it seems. They've got oars and rowing should they need to.
Did we get extra repair stuff, and how waterworthy is the hull?
The assessment was done by one of the shipwrights here. He says any attacks onto that next one will make a significantly larger hole and will not be able to repair it. So, should you wish to encounter anything else like that, please redirect it to the other harder parts of the hull. So you have a very, very glaring weakness in the ship. Otherwise, repair supply is covered by the captain. They helped with this. They claim their glory and credit, and they helped with this regard. They said, "Oh, yeah, I'll be paid by the kingdom. I'll lodge a claim."
So the ship is seaworthy, just not really steadily seaworthy.
It's not like he talks to the captain about this. You overhear this shit. So basically,
Mhm.
any sudden reefs they might come across, it runs the risk of sinking your ship fully. Any rogue waves, any waves that are larger than that runs the risk of sinking your ship. You guys are fine on like the storms and whatnot, but anything from below, yeah, it will be bad.
Hmm.
The shipwright says they'll also take much longer to repair this should they need to fully repair it, and he says that, and the captain just says there's no time, he's willing to take the risk.
What do you think, Evangel? Should we try charter a different ship? It seems risky to take this one into a combat situation.
Is there any other ships going to our destination?
It's at that point the captain says, if there was, I would have already given you the go-to them instead. But
Understood.
most of the ships here are empire bound and have already left or are beginning to leave because they were stuck here for a bit.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You come. I mean no disrespect. How confident are you in getting us to the island safely?
Well, I'm very confident. The only thing that'll be hitting us from below would be animals such as the ones you saw before. And other than that, they aren't that aggressive. If they are, I will kindly remind you of our situation and perhaps one or two of you distracted in the waters while we rain down the pain from above. If not, if no one is the tough sort of the thing, I'll happily go down and be the front line myself. I can handle it, only for a little bit.
How long will it take us to travel to this island?
8 days, give or take.
Holy shit.
We
You
should
guys
definitely,
picked the longest fucking story quest line here.
we should definitely leave SAP, and no other ships are going there.
We need to go there as soon as possible because from the reports, they have the fish people, the Sahagin, they're already attacking the place. There's a bunch of people there, the militia, and one other interesting person apparently is defending the place. But I doubt they can hold off against armies.
Could we
Indeed.
perhaps pay another ship's captain to go there, divert for a bit?
You'll have to pay them a heck load of money because it's going the other way. Also, you have to tell them the dangers beforehand. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we plan to stay there for a bit because we might get attacked upon landing.
What would everyone else like to do? I'm happy to travel to the island.
Regardless, I will be setting off at noon. Let me know your decision, and it is completely fine. I believe the adventurers and the forces that have volunteered themselves, they would still like to go there.
Well,
It's cool.
I'm for going to the island. What about everyone else?
I'd say everyone at this point, everyone would have met up.
Yeah.
And you're here. Yeah.
I'm ready.
Is there any specialists, like dock workers, that are well practiced in wind or water magic that could boost the ship's passage along?
Yes, there are. They are in the other ships.
Have all those ships left?
All but one.
Is it our ship?
No. One other one. Oh, one other one. Other than yours.
Can I go
Let's go get-
approach either the crew or the staging ground?
Yeah. Definitely. And it's interesting. This is what seems to be Axel's trade ship. Is what he came here on, and he seems to be in the midst of directing dock workers where to put stuff. As you approach, he sees you. He walks up to you. What can I do you for?
I do the Spider-Man point. You.
Me.
First of all,
Point to
how
you,
much
Brad.
does it cost for a sending stone? We need to organise that before you leave. And second,
I was
do
going
you have
to.
any contacts that can accelerate a ship's trip?
I can do both. I got that sorted, by the way. He procures you a pair,
Hooray.
and he says, free of charge, because I'm willing to invest into you too. Also, looking for storm mages. Ooh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
currently you're behind schedule in assisting on the defense of an island.
Okay, normally we'd rent you R1. However, R1 has been grossly homesick. Very, very homesick. He even went as far as to propose to pay off the wages he had earned here just for a teleport back. And we had only just today managed to get him not to do that, thanks to you guys. You're going to have to convince him.
Which
Yeah.
direction is his home in?
East.
We're going west, aren't we?
You are at the very west side, yes. But they plan to sail around south first, and then go west, and then go east. Sorry.
How much do you need this chap?
Truth be told, we could go without him, but should we hit dead waters, he's our only way out of them. So there's a 30% need, you'd say, honestly.
Who is he going to pay for teleportation services?
He was going to inquire upon Nova Era, just hiring a teleport from one of the head researchers there.
It seems a distance away.
Yep. I told him that. I told him, just wait a bit, someone will take care of this. Someone did in no time. It's you guys. Also, what the fuck? Like, good job. Didn't take you for that sort of a fighter too. For you guys to take down something like that.
My friend Finn did all the work.
Oh. Good to know. Good to know. Write it down. Finn, super strong. Right? Hey.
I can help the ship if we get into troubles of lack of wind.
Oh, why didn't
That's
you
not
say
an
so?
issue.
Oh, look at that. Colorful. Your very colorful, handsome friend is very useful. We'll have to. Yeah. Anyway, he stops himself. Well, looks like I don't have to be telling our good good old Sir Fred here to not see his family for another while. So I take it that's all you needed, or anything else?
Will you be swinging by Farshade City at any point?
No. I'd stay here if you need me to sort some sort of delivery or deliver myself even.
Amulet of Health, if possible. How much would it cost me for you to find one for me?
Interesting. What about if I know some contacts that could actually make one for you.
Price?
Price? Let me look up this item, just to confirm it's the I believe it's the con is 19, right?
Yes, it is.
Oh shit balls. Takes a look at it. I know about it. The thing is, it's easy. It's easy trip. It's also it'll be done in like around 2 days. Bad news is it would be pricey. It's the only other it's of the quality that you'd expect. It's also fairly well done. They are of Mundarul craftsmanship. Run you about 4,000 gold.
I have about half of that at the moment.
Well, consider it how about this? You give me that half now, consider it inquired upon, and I will guarantee it to be made upon that promise. And should you bring me the other half when you need to pick it up, I guess.
I'm gonna dump all my gold on him except like 100. So I'll give him the 2,000.
Yes. Oh, crap! I need a bag of holding of my own. Puts it over his back. Just a sack of it. All right. Well, I get to doing this. I'm not boarding that ship. I'll be at my post, and I'll get to sorting this shit out. Okay. Anything else?
Good luck. And I'll see you in a few weeks' time.
Right. I hear you're doing some pretty dangerous work, so good luck to me. No, good luck to you. Also, actually, I'll surprise you. Just yeah. Don't worry about it. He walks away. He's like thinking to himself, how can I get this? Thinking. There you go. Secured yourself that being made. And your gold is taken off of you. Look at that, guys. You guys have spent your gold, actually. Holy shit.
Adventurers are supposed to do, right?
That's
Boost the
amazing.
economy.
Boost the economy. Yeah, definitely. You've definitely done a solid for Tempest Bay.
Drizzle has been upgraded to Light Rain.
Light Rain District. I see. Okay. Alright. Anything else, guys?
I guess I can ask around for what was it? A thing that stabilizes you to go down, periapta healing or something?
Yep, periapta. Yep.
Try and find that, or at least any knowledge about that here.
Periapta wound closure.
Yes, wound closure. I know it was something that involved healing.
Sadly, not available.
I guess I can see if Jennifer could possibly keep an eye out for that in her time here, just in case.
Yep, she'll nod. She'll just
How much
say
do those normally cost, anyways?
she says she'll buy it herself, and you can pay her on it later, or not at all, since she gave it the gold for it anyway. I guess. She
For the family.
She doesn't know how much it is, but when you inquire and Jane's around, Jane seems to be happy to tell you it's 500 gold pieces usually for that sort of thing. And Jennifer's like, how do you know this? Where have you been? Jane's like, oh, nowhere. Nope, absolutely nowhere.
Well, if that's the case, Finn will just go ahead and get another satchel of money. Here you go. And 100 extra in case it's just a little bit more than normal. So 600 gold is left on the table for that.
Oh. Jane's like, 100 gold for me? Spending money, right? And Jennifer's like, if you get some promising remarks from your tutor. Speaking of, I should ask him how the lesson went today. If you'll excuse me. And Jane's like, oh, no, wait! She just falls behind. They leave the money there, but it's just like, it's looked after. The servants are like there, but they seem to trust them enough to just leave that stuff there.
And I'll find the one that brought me the tea, and I'll just say, really, it wasn't your fault for the bad tea, it's me. There's been something wrong with me, and it's affected how I've tasted things so far, so it probably tastes wonderful.
Please, sir, don't explain yourself. I'll get good at making the bad tea. I mean, I'll get good at making the tea. She's in a sorry state. She's whimpering. She's sad. Just bite her.
These intrusive thoughts will not win.
I think Boyle telepathically say Biden.
The frenzy's taking over. Nah, yeah, she retreats again. She seems to be the shyer one. Yeah.
Oh, Finn feels bad. It's like, oh.
You seem to be our master, says Annabella, like next to you. But if you make her cry, I'll punch you.
I don't mean to do it on purpose. Oh.
It's like,
Oh.
she goes, I'll console her. It's like, Mary, don't worry. He's just being an arsehole. They go into the kitchen.
He'll just go and get ready to set out then.
Yeah. Some very passionate, intuitive workers, but yeah, very, very full of personality now. Although your home was not once, or the splendor and glory of what it once was, with the imposing amount of servants, it at least has a lot of color.
It's more lively than it was before.
Yep. Go off to the docks. Is everyone ready to depart?
Can I see if there's a giant belt? For sales?
Belt of giant strength?
Yep, that's the one.
Nothing of that rarity, sadly.
Really? Giant strength. He really does not like having no strength.
I want to be helpful.
Sure. And as you do so, alright. Anything else?
Good.
Now we're ready. Let's go sailing.
Indeed. There's a bit of like an announcement from the captain of like the same thing. Of the warning that the shipwright gave, and as he does so, the adventurers are like, "Don't worry, sir. We'll be ready to jump overboard and distract him." And and one of the legionnaires like, "You kids should just stay on the boat. Stay where you're useful. We'll have it sorted. Underwater combat, you got it." The monk just nods. I believe I would be I'd have good aptitude in underwater combat. Let me handle it.
The one who spoke before, the one in the heavy plate.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, tough bastards to freaking swim while in heavy plate armor. Yep. The snipers don't say a word, and the rest of the crew are happy to have like a relatively reliable looking bunch of you guys and soldiers helping them out on this task.
Reliable bunch of you guys.
Yeah. Can we report some shark teeth? Yes, you You have the full. This lower jaw is going to stay on the dock and preserved by the priests until you guys have come back, and we'll do shit with it. But occasionally there are some people like wanting to carve off some meat to eat, and some of you have said yes to it. Some of you have said no to some of the shark teeth because shark teeth is you guys.
Teeth. Ooh,
So this works just like a great white shark's teeth. It is just all like. Have you guys seen it?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, it's just
I actually have a necklace of my own that I got when I went to the beach.
Yep. Yeah. So on the edges, they are like these massive, like face-sized teeth, and like they go even like pointier and sharper, and then they just go smaller and smaller, and there's just like rows of them, all on like the bottom row. With the way it works, it's yeah. If you want, you can have as much pounds as you want of shark teeth. Shark teeth. Ooh-ah.
How much shark teeth was taken from grandmama?
Oh well, you gave her. She said 2 was enough.
Okay, so
2 large teeth. So yes, let's say I'll give you a fixed number. There's 30 large teeth after the 2 that was taken out there, and just a huge. Each large teeth weighs, let's say, 10 pounds. And there's like a shitload of small teeth where you can just collect them in weight wise. So yeah, put it into your inventory as much as you want, and then
I'll get 2 big shark teeth, I guess. So 20 pounds.
Yep. Let me know when you're ready. Press R. Press R when ready. But yeah, we all good now?
I think so.
And I'll get another 20 pounds of small teeth.
Alright. Cardinar, anything from you?
Nope, everything is too heavy to carry, so.
Hi ho, let's go. And as you do so,
Mm-hmm.
the sails unfurl. Yep.
I will inform the ship's captain. Basically, I'm going to stay where the main sail is, but like I'm able to cast a gust of wind, strong wind that lasts a minute. In case any if things get dicey, I can like give us a boost of speed in whatever direction we need. I can do that several times.
Okay.
But when I'm not having to do that, I'll be resting, trying to get my other spell slots back.
No problem. He says,
For
"Oh, that will help a tremendous amount." Yes. Yep.
And if we need
Okay.
consistent speed, I have something for that lasts a little bit longer.
Oh, glad to have some mages in our company. Yep.
We're all mages.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm not a mage.
Doesn't hear a thing. Not kidding. Alright. Cool. So, as we set off for the journey, the sails unfurl. Travel towards Celis's stand. And here we have... Let's see how unlucky you guys go. Mr. Friendly here, cameraman.
Oh, come on.
Oh god!
No!
Roll for me a d100.
Come on. Let it be someone else.
Don't kill us,
Alright.
please.
I'm gonna be Phoenixes again.
What do you think?
Oh, no.
Who would
Please
spend
don't
most?
let it be phoenixes.
Who would spend most of their time above the ship?
I would be above, like on the deck a lot of the time.
Okay. I don't think Finn. But Finn would. No, it's daytime. It's the fucking sea. He wouldn't.
It's daytime in the sea. He's like,
I'll
no.
catch that.
Credinar, Aurora, and Evangel. Could you make for me a perception check?
Yes.
Oh, my favorite.
Hey man, I've been bad at these, so that's a good thing.
Oh,
What?
Natural 20.
God.
I don't know.
And then that one.
Evangel and Aurora, it's fine. Credinar, as you decide to like do one of your fly arounds for a bit, just stretching your wings, just watch on the skies. In the water there, in the distance, the very, very behind you guys. Trailing seems to be a large fin coming out of the water.
Not again.
And as you take a look at it, you get an invasion in your mind, Credinar. As telepathically you hear a voice, and it says, "I know your scent and your bloods. You've bled above. You've bled into the waters that I tread. I will not rest until I have my revenge."
Yeah.
It sinks into beneath the waves. And there's like a panic that
I said,
hits
I'm
you.
your friend, man! If I can reply that, probably not. But...
No, you try and reply. No response.
It goes, disappears.
It disappears into the sea.
I'll come flying down. Oh, let's go. I saw the shark.
You saw this. Immediately, everyone is just like, "Oh, full sail, full
sail.
full sail ahead."
It's behind us.
Mr. Star Elf Man, just not yet, but on my mark. You hit up the sails, we go boost.
Yep.
And you guys wait. Full sail still, full sail. An hour passes.
It-
2 hours pass.
It dived.
Pass without a trace encompass enough of the ship to make a difference?
Nope.
Maybe with 2 pass without a traces, maybe.
Nope. It's a shit.
Oh. Shit.
Yeah.
It spoke
4
to me
hours.
telepathically.
4 hours
like-
pass. And like the ship, like it's still full sail, still going full sail. But he goes, "Are you sure you saw what you saw?"
Yes, I saw the fin, and it spoke to me telepathically that it remembers our blood. Probably your blood, because I didn't bleed, but yeah, but then it dived again. I think it's just warning us, and if we return, it'll probably attack us. But hopefully, it's not following us though.
Oh boy, I don't like the sound of that.
It's no ordinary Chaka now, if they can telepathically talk to me.
Oh, that's deeply concerning. I'll tell the rest of my men and women. They hear voices at night, talking directly into their craniums. It is a killer shark.
Oh
You know.
god. Credinar.
Totally. It'll be the killer shark, yep. Yes, it will be totally the killer shark, nothing else. You better warn them.
All right.
God damn it.
Yeah, he warns them of this telepathic shark that is following them. He hasn't put together that it's the same.
It's the same one that said it remembers our blood.
And then he's like, "Oh boy." All right, yeah, he said the same thing.
Oh boy.
Oh
Yeah.
boy. Off we
Oh
go
gee.
then.
Oh
The
jeez.
next The next 3 days goes by uneventful with the rest that you need, but come by sometimes
Yay.
one sleepless night of, oh god, that shark, it's almost somewhere out there. And
3
as we do
days.
so,
Long
yeah,
rest?
so yeah, long rest, you get your full spell slot.
You see,
Long
that's
rest.
the
Them
thing.
sluts,
I've had
man.
my. I haven't used much spells except for like the Eldritch fight.
Sure. Now going
Jeez.
back to let's see. Dizzy, roll a d100.
Oh
man.
no!
What are you gonna do to me?
Let's go.
Unlucky
Oh,
guy number
fuck.
2.
To the archives.
To the archive.
Oh,
Oh, it's been nice knowing you all.
It depends on what you roll.
Fuck.
Okay. Oh. Oh, okay.
Should be alright.
There's a storm that hits the ship. Just a sudden storm. It apparated out of nowhere. And there you see in the distance just who speaks giant?
The whole party shrugs simultaneously.
Yeah. Only the furball captain seems to understand, as he said, as there's a booming voice in the distance. Speaking in giant. You know it's a language, but you can't quite understand. And the captain just says, "Oh boy, oh."
Everyone hears of how long does it?
He says, the giant says we come across his domain, we pay in tribute of magic items, or we get sunk. It's coming, he's apparently coming up in one more day. What do we do?
How do we give him this tribute?
Yeah, he'll come and collect it.
How far away is the island?
4 days.
I had to crack my mom's back. I'm back now.
There's no way you can make that island arrival a little bit less.
Nope, I hit a storm. I've been going full sail.
I don't even have any items to give.
So what's going on? Sorry, I just got back.
There's a giant was heard in the distance by the captain of the ship. We've crossed into its territory. It wants us to pay in magic items.
Oh,
I'll toss over.
We have 1 day.
I'll toss over a +1 dagger.
As you do this, the storm subsides. You guys are free of a storm giant encounter.
Wait, oh, you threw it over the water?
Yeah,
Mhm.
you throw it over. Yeah, works.
Ah.
That works like that. Yeah. And the captain's like, "Oh yeah, that works. I didn't know it worked like that. Wow.
I didn't either.
Well, for all you know, you could have just lost a dagger, a really expensive one.
Oh.
It worked, right?
Oh wow, Mr. Moneybags rich man here.
Well, I was waiting for.
I'm not complaining. He goes back to steering the ship. Everyone, there was a momentary panic again, but everyone seemed. The other adventurers like, we're getting no rests in this fucking ship. It's like, I know every day is a panic.
What do you mean? Just sleep normally. It's easy. I have not slept it the entire time.
On the 7th day of travel, and your last D100 roll, Aurora, could you roll for me D100?
Oh fuck. Let's go. Here comes a 1.
Here comes a 100 to get our dagger back.
If it does happen,
Yes.
if it rolls that, it'll 85.
Oh,
There's a shot from like the sniper's nest now, as they call it, and the first mate goes on overboard to double check what they're shouting about with their spyglass, and she's like, "Captain, what they're saying is true. There's a literal floating treasure chest out there in the sea. What do we do?" This, and the captain's like, "Oh, we probably ignore it. Sounds like a trap."
Send out the owls, maybe?
It does seem to be quite possibly a trap.
I don't think any normal chest just floats, especially if it's got treasure, it sinks.
Some of those enchanted boxes do fancy stuff, though.
She's looking at it through the spyglass once more, and the first mate just confirms. Yep, it's literally open. It's got gold in it, and like some shiny stuff in there. Occasionally the waves hit it, and some of the gold spills out, but only like 1 or 2 gold. I personally don't want to delay the adventure, but if you really want, you can go sail next to it and you can do your investigations.
I have no interest in the chest, but everyone else is welcome to their own investigations.
The other adventurers are like, hey, can you cast water breathing? It's like, no, not yet. Next level. Oh, fuck.
What's a level?
What about water walking? No. No, I don't want to use my spells. It's like, don't be stingy, it's a chest. Like, no, it's a trap. They're
Don't
arguing.
be stingy, he says, as he's the one asking for the spell. It's like the guy who's ordering pizza just says, "Hey, yo, get some wings. You got money for the wings?" Nah, I just said get some wings.
a trap.
I cast water walk.
Okay.
Is it ritual cast or normal cast?
Ritual.
Okay, you
Okay.
wait 10 minutes. You guys are still within distance of it. But up to 10 willing creatures. Okay.
Huh. Well, just, you
Are you
guys
sure
can go
about
do
this?
what you want.
Don't die.
I mean, in all honesty, it's money, but if you think about it, that shark is still out there.
Would
I'll
buy
try
an
and
awful lot of
exception.
help.
So yeah. It's going further and further away. Anything you guys want to do?
I've got nothing.
Nope.
I might
You got
go
water
to it.
walking.
Go to it.
Wait, you're walking
Oh.
to it, Aurora?
Yep.
Okay. You go to
Oh,
it, you run
yeah.
towards it, and the ship comes to like a slow for a bit, then to like a full stop. As they all watch eagerly as Aurora just walks to the chest, 200 feet out from the ship.
200.
I'll
Yep.
fly above her. 60
Okay, you
feet.
fly above her. The chest is just floating there, all just rocking itself with the waves, and you're standing above it. What do you want to do?
I'll stay within 90 of her.
Okay, yeah, you water walk
How's-
alongside.
I'll stay within firebolt distance, 120,
Okay.
just in case.
I'll stay on the ship.
All varying degrees of support, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Aurora, what do you want to do?
You got this!
I'm gonna open it.
It's already opened.
Well, I'm gonna see what's inside it.
It's just gold. Like, occasionally it spills out.
Okay, I'm gonna drag it back to the ship.
Okay. As you drag it back,
Oh,
nothing happens. You pick it up normally, just fine. It seems to close when you like pick it up. And yeah, she seems to pick it up normally, with some difficulty. It's pretty heavy. Onto the ship, and you now have a treasure chest on the ship, and everyone's just like gathering around it, like,
Alright.
well, to the brave go the spoils.
Indeed.
Yep.
does anyone have the ability to detect magic? We don't know what it could be. Just to be safe before we start scrounging around in it.
Evangel can detect magic. I think I have it prepared. Let me make sure.
Hmm.
So yeah, sure, you can. You got plenty of days. You can prepare it if you want.
Yeah, detect magic is prepared.
All
I
right.
will ritually cast detect magic.
You ritually cast detect magic. The entire chest itself has abjuration properties, but otherwise, nothing else. That is all it gives.
I would
Sure.
relay that information.
Isn't abjuration, the things that go boom type spells?
No, that's
Uh,
evocation,
more
isn't it?
Oh,
Protection.
Huh,
Abjuration is
true.
more in the protection side of things.
Mm. Huh. So, should we be careful with this thing? Got some sort of dispelling?
It's up to the owner. I
Mm-hmm.
would look at
It is
roll.
true.
Yep. What do you do with the chest? It's closed this time. It's
Is it wooden or metal?
metal bolted wooden mostly.
Let's get sailing in the meantime. I'll say to the captain.
Let's get what? Sorry. What'd you say?
Sailing!
Oh, we're already sailing.
Oh, thought we were stopped.
We had a
stopped-
bit of we slowed down.
We
Okay.
stopped only for her, and we went sailing as soon as she was on.
Okay.
I don't have a dispelling. Deck.
What about
Wait.
you? As I kind of just point to the other adventurers. What about you, Lot? Do you have anything that could do something like that? Dispelling, if we so want to.
No, but I feel this is the wizard talking. He says, I feel as if I were to enhance my abilities perhaps one more level, I could do it.
I am able to dispel the magic. Whether or not Aurora would like me to is the real question.
Could just be enchanted to float. It would help keep
Indeed.
us safe if the boat sunk.
Tis quite true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, seems like safe as a treasure box to me.
Does anyone have the identify spell?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. What about you? Looks at the wizard.
Oh, hey, look at this, guys! I can help. They're like, yeah, finally. I goes on over to ritually identify it, and by the time 10 minutes finishes, he looks flabbergasted. He looks, and he's just like, guys, I'm not sure what to tell you. This has been identified, at least by the magics, and it is just very literally called a treasure box +1.
Huh?
I have no idea what that means.
Interesting.
Alright.
What?
You can't even lift it. What do you mean?
gonna open the box. Come on, let's try open it.
You try and
And
open
just
it.
like bracing
Yeah.
himself, like,
It's locked.
oh,
And the other there was this time he goes, I can help with that. He gets his wand. And
yes, knock.
here you go. Yeah, he does cast knock. There's large as knock could be heard like from a long way away.
And
Now
you were
try
saying
opening
you're of
it.
no use.
Gonna get ready to slice this thing if it grows a tongue and teeth.
Yep.
Okay, I know.
And so do the other adventurers. They're like, it's probably a mimic, right? Yep, it's a mimic. they get they hold their actions to attack.
Yeah.
Aurora,
Action,
yep.
so-
Yep, we're opening it.
You open it.
Yep.
It's locked. And the
It's
wizard's like,
gonna-
huh?
What?
No, you tell me what?
What?
When did that work? What?
Oh,
What? He's about to cast it again, and the ranger, the ranger adventurer like stops him. He's like, no, you idiot! No, don't waste your spells on it. And he goes, but I did it all. What?
I just pat him on the back. Don't worry.
That's frustrating. I took that spell specifically for these situations.
Well,
Okay,
the situation
some
came up,
50 gold.
sadly.
Oh, I'm sorry, it didn't work, but here, have 50 gold.
No, don't give. Don't want your pity gold.
Take the damn gold.
No, leave me alone.
Take it, you failure.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I really want to burn him. It's like no, no fights.
It's best not to fight on a ship that's about to sink. Just words of advice, okay?
He scowls.
Does anyone
See-
have those lock manipulation devices?
Nope.
This could be a mimic, right? I'm just like, who volunteers to be food?
No,
Hmm.
the adventurers don't raise their hands up. They say, just. How do we open it? Do we just smack it then?
Yeah, I'll just kind of like poke it with my rapier. Just like see what happens.
You could perhaps try asking it to open.
You pick it with the rapier. You hear, "Ow!"
Wait, what?
You pick it again.
I'm gonna knock on it. Hello?
No response.
You
Did that
poke
ever?
it again, poke it again.
Okay. Listen closely.
Okay, you poke it, and this time with your passive perceptions, you can see that it was just the wizard playing tricks on you with minor illusion. He's
Then
trying
I'll
to.
throw him
So-
overboard.
It's like, no, I was kidding. the other adventurers laugh. Yeah. What do you guys do? The fighter-looking adventurer like draws out his longsword. He's like, "Oh, you want me to smack it? I'll draw the aggro."
Well, I feel like using something that does like cutting won't do much. You got something with like big hammer.
Takes out his mace.
I mean, we don't want to
Good.
break it.
No. Takes out his axe. War axe. Or a mace or a longsword. He seems ready to be with all the damage types.
Well, do what you want. I feel like we're just kind of wasting our time a bit.
It's not mine. It's ours.
Well, I mean, it's just saying it to everybody that wants to, do something.
Yeah. and you hear from underneath the decks, you hear, "Captain, we found a rat on board," and the captain's, "Oh, got a stowaway? Oh, what kind of stupid person's gonna..." And this rat in question is being brought up by like two to the crew, and you guys watch as in horror for some of you, to the three of you, just a disheveled looking Jane Gale seems to have snuck herself onto the ship.
What? What?
As you say, what? That's where we end the session.
Oh man.
Feed it to the mimic.
God damn
Another
it.
in the test. Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I'll say telepathically. It's like, nice.
Some babysitting time.
Her mum is going to kill you.
Yep.
I'm going to strangle her.
And she says, her first words are literally, "I heard the first thing that we're gonna fight. I am ready to face this fish army."
Oh.
You're bringing a kid into a war of attrition. Go. Alright. You're gonna be in so much trouble. Oh yeah. Guys, hey, leveled up to 8 though. Well done. Well done on the
You
shot.
guys, I'm gonna be in trouble.
But yeah. Guys, well done on the shark problem. That was... Yeah.
I had nothing to do with this Jane thing.
Yeah, that's good job. But put literally the most OP players together. Got Dizzy and Daunt in the team finally.
They're finally a team again.
Yeah. And yeah, oh boy, look at that.
And read the test.
So,
The
question:
piranha
gonna
solution. I see.
So was she just gonna stow away if we didn't actually get this quest anyways? Or
She wasn't going to stow away unless you met her.
hell?
Uncle Finn was too interesting. She had to follow him.
Insult, she
Yeah.
dies.
But yeah, should this have gone in the fighting thing, you would have fought a legendary shark with many people throwing themselves overboard to make sure the ship doesn't sink, including potentially the captain. If this had gone any other route, you would have been eaten alive and TPK'd. And you guys rolled pretty well on the D100s, except for the storm encounter. Giant encounter, which was surprisingly solved very fast. You didn't actually wait for the storm giant to appear. You just knew. You understood the assignment.
I didn't. I joined back and I'm like, oh, magic item? Okay. Yeet.
Packed weapon.
I'm like, it'll work. No,
Raise
it wasn't.
someone
It was just an actual. It wasn't. It was just an actual plus. It was the dagger you gave me from the very beginning that I never
Oh no,
used.
for Rati. If you had done that, you would have had
Oh.
two things chasing you guys down.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
well
throw
done,
a rock
guys.
over.
I mean, I could have done the same thing too, which would have been funny.
Well,
was
I was
magic.
gonna throw like
It was
a
magical.
nice weapon with the magic mouth.
Sure.
It's
A
magical.
rock that says I'm a weapon.
Yeah, it's a talking weapon.
I'm a +1 weapon.
I'm a talking weapon. I'm really strong.
Chest will forever be with me. Oh boy, that's another pet. Oh, I see.
I'm +1 ammo.
Yeah, I was waiting for the giant to appear so it could give us its belt.
Hello, I'm a +1 box.
Probably does have a belt too, friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah, storm giant. Yeah.
Storm
Yeah,
giant
storm
belt. Someone's scared of the way.
Don't fight a storm giant, please.
Yeah, don't ever fight Storm Giant.
Yeah, we
It
died
wouldn't be a
last time.
fight, I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah, those things are like known to sink ships very easily, very very easily.
Especially at our condition, he would just like look at us, breathe, and then we just go
Nah, he'd sh-
sink.
He just shoryuken you, and you just
Think,
shoryuken if I'm underneath the ship.
Is it
Yeah.
All right. Well then, boys, are you ready now for fucking Curse of Strahd in a couple of hours?
Couple of hours.
Couple
it's
of hours.
ages, man.
You mean like
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, it's gonna be a couple. It's gonna be a couple hours for me. I'm gonna go to bed soon.
It's ages,
Alright.
man.
Good luck, lads. I'm gonna get some food to eat. I haven't eaten all day. I woke up at around 6.
oh,
Nice.
Alright. Anyway, GG's, thank you. Good
GG.
job, by the way, for the. Yes, just as a
GG.
confirmation, yes, the good berries did feed it. Tremendously feed it. It's just
Yeah.
pissed now.
oh man,
It's just real fucking pissed.
we did blow it up, so fair enough.
It's
did.
kind of deserved.
That jaw. I'd rolled for insta kill. You guys could have insta killed that giant shark. Because that barrel went into its insides and then exploded
Mm.
with the way it had swallowed. But yeah. Anyway, since you didn't insta kill it, it's not insta 2 levels. It's just 1 level.
Wow. Man.
God, I gotta.
Fuck.
I gotta fucking protect Jane. God damn it, man.
Got some responsibilities.
Fuck.
And a literally named treasure box +1. According to that wizard.
He's lying, yeah.
I'm suspicious, but my character is not suspicious as me.
Oh, definitely. Just inside him next time. Anyway, cheerio. Food time.
Thank you. Bye.
Cheerio.
Mm.
No problem. GG's, guys.
GG.
I too shall take my leave. I'm quite tired.
It's
Fair enough.
Yeah.
GG.
I'll catch you guys.
So does it-
Guys.
See ya.